Good morning, good morning. How are we doing, everybody? It is event day. I guess technically that was yesterday, but after I needed some sleep after that data mine. How we doing? How we doing? Sorry for the delay a little bit. Hopefully it's not too late. We're not really like on a time crunch here, so we should probably be in good shape here. Computer's being a little slow today, but hopefully we'll get through it. Just in time. Yeah, perfect. Hello, hello. Hello, how you doing, Pog? Yeah, so for those of you, I mean, I assume most of you are pretty familiar here, but we're doing this a little bit earlier in the morning than usual. So for all of you over in Asia, or even in Europe, you guys have much better time than normal. So, especially Europe, I feel like a bunch of the Europeans are always a little bit upset with the timing. It's like 3 a.m. when I end up going in. So maybe a little bit different audience today. In case you aren't wondering, we're gonna go through the whole event. Not sure how long that will take because I haven't played through the event yet, but usually it's somewhere around 5 hours. So we are planning on sweeping the banner today. We can't get Essex meta, or meta. I'm calling her Essex meta because she's actually the meta version. You can't get Essex retrofit today, just because it's time gated, so we'll have to get her next week. But I believe everyone else is eligible. I think the Fate Sims are already in too, so we could technically get them. But obviously we're going to try and sweep the banner. That's a big thing that we're going to try to do. And yeah, I'm trying to think of what else. I guess we're just going to try and clear the event. We're probably not going to do our 50 runs. So the final objective, I believe, is run the event 50 times. We're not going to do that today. Otherwise, I'd be here for 24 hours. So we're going to get through basically the whole event, minus the having to repeat it 50 times to get the maximum rewards or whatever. So that's the plan. We'll probably not do polls right away. We'll probably wait for some people to roll in, make sure that everyone kind of has a chance to get here in time. I can't speak too much myself because today I ended up starting a little bit late, but we'll have everyone here and we'll be good. So how many of you guys in chat have watched the data mine, or kind of at least know the opinions of the new ships and everything going on? It's pinned, by the way, so if you haven't, you can do it. Good night, Halem. Good night. Good night. Good night. Just in time. True for me, it's perfect 4 p.m. Yeah, exactly. So we'll have a little bit of different audience than our usual here. I'm at work, but I'm working from home today, so I can listen to the stream without raising any eyebrows. Nice. Yeah. You just put on like a second monitor or something like that, and put in your headphones or whatever. I don't know. I feel like depending on where you work, a lot of workplaces have are headphone friendly. So like, you could probably just put something on and on the side too. You watched it. Look at that. Something new for Cheshire. Oh yeah. Well, I disagree on the CVL. I think she's great mobber with her 2 quick airstrikes. Okay, yeah, let's talk about that, because I feel like there were some comments specifically about the CVL actually. Probably because I actually think all the ships are kind of close in their power level, frankly. But I think when I watched back, because during the premiere I generally will like watch back my comments, because I work on this video for 10 hours or whatever it is, and then sometimes I'm like, okay, we worked on that for 10 hours, and then I come back, I'm like, all right, now let's watch that final product, because a lot of times I obviously I'm editing it so that I'm watching it, but I don't like necessarily go through that full process until I watch the premiere again. So it just like reminds myself what I've been working on for the last 10 hours, which is a funny thing to say, but there's a lot that goes into it. And so I was watching it, and I was like, I was kind of a little bit harsh on Bois Belleau. I mean, they're all SRs, and these days SRs are harder to be excited about because of power creep and rarity creep and all those things. But I think power level, they're all kind of similar. I think she was just really boring, and I think that's probably why I was a little bit harsher. But I still don't think she's even a light carrier that you're gonna bring in at all, because like Independence I still think is better, right? Independence has this cross fleet. Independence has this buff. She can give a reload buff to your other stuff. And like I said, so I really feel like, and Independence has a cooldown reduction too. Mind you, it's 25% instead of 50. But you're usually not using Independence in a vacuum. You're gonna use her with Unicorn or Perseus, which both have preloadeds. So you're gonna have that damage early. So you're gonna have the offset already. I've seen people even run both of them together with Independence. So Unicorn, Perseus, and Independence, which I feel like is probably better. I mean, yeah, like I said, and I did say this in the video, there is a schedule of damage, and she's in a specific time frame where it's really hard to find ships that deal damage in that particular time frame of the battle, and so that's where she benefits. But still take Unicorn over her, still take Independence over her, still take Aquila over her, although she's not technically a light carrier. Still take Perseus over her. I'd take Centaur over her still. I might even take Theseus or whatever, but more Centaur. Centaur has the augment module, so but I can see what you're saying. She seems like a side grade to Luna. That's really what it is. And I wasn't that excited about Luna either when she came out. And you could make an argument that if you're trying to like quick clear Opsci, Luna's not a bad option. Like that's an argument that can be made. And Bois Belleau's a side grade of that. She's a ship, like an actual ship though, instead of a collab. So, and she'll probably be around more permanently in the future. So yeah, okay, so that's I guess my half backtracking. I really do think, though, I mean, it's only been a day, so not a shocker, but I do think that I'm still kind of the same mindset around her. I will probably forget about her in a month. I haven't seen Promelia, but I'm pretty sure Promelia aren't they doing closed beta today? I thought closed beta launches today for Promelia, which I would be excited. I didn't join the closed beta, but I'm probably gonna watch some things. Probably not today, because I'm gonna be doing this today, and then I'm busy this evening. But this weekend or something, I might end up watching some Promelia content. And anyway, because I fully intend to check out the game. I don't know if I'll be covering it on this channel, but we will figure that out as we go, so to speak. If I like it, if it becomes part of my daily repertoire, then we're going to probably make content around it at some point, because that's what we do. But I generally I do want to try things out, see if it's gonna be in my wheelhouse. Like, I feel like I Blue Archive has been my wheelhouse, and I've probably only made a couple things on content related to that. So we'll see, but I'm excited to try it out. I'm hoping it's not too much of a time sink, but we'll see. But yeah, I did see that, so I'm excited. Found out more about Massena. Massena is likely based on the 27,500 ton Durant Vale 1913 French battlecruiser. Yeah, I saw a couple comments on the data mine that was kind of referring to the design, the paper ship design that she's based on. So I think that's cool. The title animation looks good. Yeah, they always have good. I don't know whether they call them L2Ds or whatever, but I feel like for Sandy Day and for anniversaries, they tend to put these like L2D motions. I still get a kick out of the Dutch girl on the balcony though. I don't know why, but yeah, given our French street vibes here. Am I dreaming Element Prime EU time? Yeah, you must be dreaming. That's how it works. Now today just happened to be this is when I was available, and I think it works out pretty nicely for this event. And I saw that Hawk streamed last night, so that's really cool. I don't know how he did. I thought it was 4 hours on his archive. So hopefully he did good on his polls, and we'll do ours today. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? It's not 2 a.m. Yeah, of course. I will try Bois Belleau, Unicorn, and Independence for Opside. The fleet has such a nice set off of attacks. Yeah, it is, because you're going to have 2 heals right off the bat. Oh, no. So, yeah. Sorry, you're going to have the heal off the bat with Unicorn, and then you're going to... So, single heal. I don't know why Perseus was in my head, but Unicorn, single heal. Single heal off the bat, and then you'll have Bois Belleau coming at 50% cooldown, then the 75% cooldown Independence comes off. And then Unicorn and Bois Belleau will come back for their second airstrikes right around that 100% mark, so 20-second-ish. And then Independence will come at like the 175. So you'll technically have a slight gap after the 25-second, like that 20 to 35-second mark. You'll have like technically like a potential slight gap there. But you'll be basically doing constant damage for the first 20 seconds, which is obviously, if you're trying to fast clear, is pretty nice. But honestly, frankly, my personal opinion is I'd rather run Independence and UVH, and then just run like Unicorn in the center, or Perseus too. So I like Independence, Perseus, UVH. I feel like that's a more fun fast clear for Opsai. And then you're not super locked into carriers. It probably doesn't matter. Suicide boats are not a big deal in Opside, but I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Azur preliminary test does start today. Yeah, I'm interested to see what comes out of that. They've been working on it, and frankly, everyone's complaining about it being delayed. I have no problem with it being delayed. I want a good game on launch. And like, I'm in no hurry. I got a game that I enjoy right now. Being the one I'm streaming. And I got a couple other ones, Blue Archive. I've actually been getting into Pokemon Unite. A lot of Miss Meta's friends play Pokemon Unite, and some of my family plays Pokemon Unite, so it's been good to kind of like chill out with them and play that. Obviously, I play Master Duel on the side. That's kind of like a when I feel like it moment. Worlds and the world qualifiers are kind of over the summer, so that kind of ramps up a little bit. What else do I play? I don't know. Those are like the main 4: Archive, Azur Lane, Master Duel, Unite. So if we add Promelia to the mix, we'll see. How does one get into closed beta? Usually they'll ask you, or sometimes they'll ask for like you to submit a application, just to basically try to get people who are going to actually basically there's 2 reasons to get in demand is to get super hype fans, kind of to get into it, build the hype, get some test. 2 is to get feedback, so you want people that are like gonna actually play a bunch. So you want some of your diehard fans to play. You also want people who are kind of like almost QA sort of people, people that are like interested and will play through the whole game and will rush it. You also generally want content creators to kind of build hype, create footage, right? Kind of build that suspense and demand for when the actual launch happens. So there's really like 2 steps. So closed beta tends to be like, okay, we're still trying to maybe potentially fix problems, not necessarily with the game coding, but generally usually with like networking and things like that. So let's test with a smaller group of people, make sure we can all get online, make sure we can all play, get some people hype around it. And then, if we invite a couple content creators, like we can leak some footage that, can be on the internet, and so that when people actually are searching for the game, they'll have something to go on of, and it's technically like third party. They're generally not going to invite content creators that they don't think are going to give them good coverage, but technically it's not like the voice of the company. It's not like a PR stunt, so to speak, that, where they pick the footage. They'll actually be playing the game, so they can't hide behind some animation graphics and things like that. And then usually they do an open beta. This is almost like to get hype before the hype, because you need to kind of like build hype in this kind of ecosystem, because most of your money in a game, your most profitable month is generally going to be your first like month, or first couple months. So if you can get like a open beta that kind of gives you a dry run, one, and then two, it builds a lot of attention around it. So usually you'll do an open beta and then release the full game. Azur Lane actually did it in a weird way, because we actually did an open beta in August of 2018. I think it was 2018. Yeah, August of 2018. But the actual game didn't launch until May of 2019. So we joined this open beta, and then it so successfully, they didn't reset and just said, okay, we're going to carry over your account stats from the open beta to the regular launch. So the actual regular launch didn't even feel like a true launch, because like everyone was already playing. And even the anniversary we celebrate today is actually the launch of the beta server opening, not the quote-unquote official launch, which came the next year, not the full year, is like months later. But which I think is interesting. Other games like MapleStory 2, for example, I was in a closed beta for MapleStory 2, and so obviously closed beta, they reset the stats. Then they do an open beta, and then oftentimes after the open beta ends, it resets. And that's, I feel like, falling out of favor, because people will play, they'll get invested, especially in these like grind your account up side of things. They'll get very invested, and then you take away kind of their progress. That doesn't get them very excited. They're like, I have to start over from scratch. And for example, though, to be fair, every open beta that I join, I fully anticipate the potential to have to be reset back to zero. So that's it. Anyway, you can watch NT. Oh my gosh. So far the event has been decent. I made it to SP stage. I can't do it because my ships are just barely too low. Oof. I'll have to try that out. How does one get in? Oh, okay. Blah, blah, blah. The reason commander reminds me of Optimus Prime for no reason. ALM can buy dog space for free now thanks to his 800 gems. Yeah, well, they're still sitting in the mail for now. Is there a way to stop the ship girls showing up when you use airstrikes? I'm trying to the stage and it keeps dying because of it. It is so frustrating. I wish you could turn those animations off. You can like there's a lot of games where you can like turn the animations off, or like only the animation shows the first time, but no. Not like they really needed to test mechanics and stuff, since CN and JP have been doing it on it for a while. Realistically, they just had to check translations and stuff. Yeah, translations, networking, they're almost certainly running on different servers if they're running it in the US. I don't know where they're running it, but like for Azur Lane, for example, they obviously run them on very segregated servers for global versus the Chinas. So who's my favorite ship girl? There's a lot. That's hard. I mean, Amagi's up there. Definitely. Now that have we pushed 800 yet? Now that we have tons, we're at hundreds of different ships. I don't know. I have a couple other ones that kind of make that. Bunker Hill's up there. Aquila's up there. Yukikaze's up there. So like, we have a couple options that we like. Anyway, let's log in. It's been a minute. We'll be here all day if I just keep chatting with y'all. So let's get rolling. All right, downloading all those assets. Let's go. All right, so what do we? Let's take a look here. Should probably look. Good old Raffaello. It's one of my favorite skins, actually. I feel like Noshiro's skin's up there. Shimikaze's skin's up there. But this one, for some reason, just strikes me a lot. It's probably because I'm a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh fan, so... yeah, anyway. Is it, ALM, do you own the new Roon skin? I do have double Roon Os. Actually, let's start with that. That's a good way to start. What do you think? I'm making the executive decision we're gonna do that. If my computer doesn't freaking lag to all get up here. I'm serious, man. This is very frustrating. I might just like pause the stream and restart my computer. I don't know like what it got caught up in its shorts or what, but it is not happy with me. And the funny part is it was working fine yesterday because I actually logged in. Nope, Raffaella just flew away. And because of the slow load frames here. There we go. Okay, that was for freaking ever. Okay. Let's get our runes, right? That's what we want to talk about. So we actually have 2 runes right here. We have Roon and we have Rune Mew. So they're both oathed, so that's really easy. So we can totally use that to do that. So I should just have the skin, right? I think I can just have it. Yeah, there we go. Easy rune skin right here. All right, sweet, we have it. I actually just like that skin significantly better. I do think that's like a much better skin. When will Yamato come to the game? Your guess is as good as mine. Although, you know, September is not a bad guess if we were if we were talking about it. So this is the other one. So we can actually drop this, but we can actually take an alt. So we can actually get the alt rune skin over here if we want it. I don't know. What do you guys think? I should do a poll. I'm gonna let you guys decide. All right. Should I use the Rune O skin on both variants? Yes or no? So the benefit of actually using both, using them on both, is because they are oathed, both oathed. I've renamed them to be the inverse of each other, and if they actually both have the same skin, there will be nothing that differentiates them. They'll look exactly the same, but their names will be flipped. So, you know, if anyone ever hacks my account and is trying to use Rune, they'll actually get tricked into using Rune Mew. So that's, I think, the benefit of using the O skin on both. I think it'd be funny. Of course, it's more likely that I'm just going to use myself. But, you know, it's... How often am I going to actually use Rune? She's not even at 125 because I don't use her very often. You can tell all of my, like, unloved oaths here, the 120s, the ones I haven't gotten around to getting over 125. It's because I just don't use them, right? The oaths that I use are all at 125. We can go take a look at all these. I mean, we have a bunch of them. I'm excited for Betsy over here. Betsy will be good. Good old Betsy. But yeah, so these are like the oaths that I actually use. This is gonna be exciting. I'm not gonna spend the coins today because I'm a little bit low on coins from where I want to be today. So rip me. And we can't even unlock it because I can't get this item until next Wednesday. I think Wednesday we'll be able to get it. So Wednesday or Thursday. I can't do math. Wednesday or Thursday of next week we'll be able to get this item. So I'll just do it all at once next Wednesday or Thursday. But I'm excited for that. All right. I hope Missouri and Yamato come to the game together. Absolutely not. There's like no way that happens. They'll be in 2 separate events. 100%. I feel like Missouri is not a terrible option for December. Yamato's not a terrible option for September. That would actually be really dope. Although some inevitable comments will go complain about, you know, double UR battleships back to back, but that would actually be fine. I think it's less likely Yamato comes in September than like Missouri comes in either December or next May. If we go by the pattern, we'd be getting a Vanguard for this year's JP anniversary, so literally just another Unzen because that's the only kind of Vanguard we could get. Are there really no like non-paper ships from the Japanese Navy left? don't we have like a light cruiser we could get? Aren't there like some light cruisers that we could get that are URs? I can't think of the name. I'm sorry, it's going over my head this morning, but I think the Japanese naval, we're obviously scraping the bottom, but I don't think we're done with it. Like, we're like pretty much completely done with the German Navy, if you don't count like Imperial Germans. But so I don't know. We'll see. The levels are different, and the OG Roon is 120 and has an augment. Well, yeah, that's true, but you know, eventually that Roon Mew will get to be 120, so they'll be exactly the same level. But yes, you are correct. They are not the same level right now because I literally never use Roon Mew, and probably well, almost never. Let's go Confusion. Do you hate Akashi? What do you mean? Do I hate Akashi? Why do I hate Akashi? I wish we'd just skip Sakura for JP event so we can get a Sakura shop UR. What? I wish we'd just skip Sakura for a JP event, to be honest, so we can get... I don't know. I feel like we get one Sakura ship a year, or one useful one. And I feel like that comes during JP and Eve, so I'm like pretty excited for it. I don't know. That's just me. Missouri makes more sense for September. I don't think that'll happen. I could be wrong. Could be totally wrong. I just don't think that'll happen. I don't think there's a chance. Lexington 2 Waiting Club, Missouri who? Lexington 2 would be a cool ship, although Yorktown 2 got such flack that I think they're going to be scared to drop that. Kitakami, that's a good one. Yeah, Kitakami is a light cruiser with 40 torpedoes. I think Kitakami is a really good choice. I would say there's more likeliness that we get Kitakami this anniversary than we get Yamato this anniversary. But I could be wrong. Yamato's like right around the corner at some point. It's been right around the corner for 8 years, so you know. All 4 new Gacha USRs this year are URs. Yes, that is kind of by definition that all the new Gacha URs are in fact URs. That is true. Good job, History Otaku. There really aren't any UR worthy CLs to begin with, but in my opinion, Manju is also allergic to give us CLs in Gacha. I don't know. I think Kitakami is a good option. Yahagi, I don't know if I've heard of that one before, but yeah. Oidoi, but she's armed with six torpedoes, I think, or Oidu, I don't know. Granted, I only say that because for the 80th anniversary of the war's end. Oh, okay. I think that they're less likely to play her into that sort of thing. Kitakami is elite. At best, LMOA. As for Yahagi and Oido, I don't think either is UR worthy, but Yohagi is totally going to come with Yamato. That would make sense if Yohagi does. If she does come with Yamato, though, the question is she like a free... Is she a free UR, like kind of like a Laffy 2 or a Z52? Or is she going to be like an SR, just like a side SR? He means he wants Sakura Empire to get a WR event. I mean, that's fine too. I'm okay with a WR event for Sakura. It's fine. I just want a Gano to get retrofit when Yahagi comes, so I'm hoping this happens with Yamato this year. Maybe. Well, the thing is, at the moment, we're getting a shop UR every other UR event. So if Sakura always takes September place, they will never get a shop UR. So no URDDs for Sakura Empire anymore. I mean, you are correct that historically we have seen them alternate, which is totally fine. But like, that doesn't mean that will be the way that always happens. I think they committed to only having four Gacha URs a couple of years ago. I think everyone was very pleased with that. I don't know. Me personally, I think that was perfect. I think it gives you a perfect amount of time to prepare for the pity. I think it's perfect for them in development. So I think that's like a really good schedule, I think. But obviously, I think they know that like as they're saturating the pool with rarity pumps, it feels really awkward. And for, you know, diversity of your fleets, when there's like, okay, the URs are so much better than everything else, and we only have like 12 of them in the game, so everyone's using the same 12 ships unless they're waifu over metaing, and it's like, okay, maybe we just drop more URs and try to get more of them in and get people excited. So I think they started, who was the first side UR? Was it Laffy? I think Laffy 2 is the first side UR. I could be wrong. Maybe you can fact check me on that and confirm if I am. But I think it was Laffy 2. I think that was overwhelmingly pretty successful. So I think they're just trying to work their way into like getting more URs, because then if we're dropping, you know, 2 DRs a year, you know, a UR retrofit and another 8 URs, that means, you know, we're getting like 11 rainbow ships a year. That seems pretty good in terms of like where we're at. I wonder if they'll ever get a first Chinese UR. That is curious. I'm very curious about that. So, yes, this UR is UR. Deceptions rise up. I mean, 2/3 of you guys are. So I'll end the poll. I think we got a good chunk of votes in there. If you didn't vote, I'm sorry. So we are gonna add the confusion. We're going confusion full unlocked here. We're gonna add the O skin to both of them. So they will look exactly the same, other than they're different levels, yes, but they'll eventually be the same. So anyway, yeah, this is Roon Mew right here, and this is Roon. Don't let anyone tell you anyways. If you ever hack my account and you need to use Roon, then definitely use the one that's labeled is Roon. Don't use Roon Mew. That's not the one you want. Trust me. I definitely don't want them to drop a shop UR every event at least. Bull and Econ is not gonna keep up. You say that though, but like when people complain about Bull and Econ, like they fixed that. I think Bull and Econ is in a really good spot right now. If it starts to slide, I think it's totally fine. I trust them to fix that. What about an elite only game mode then? I mean, you could very quickly get to a SR only game mode at this point. Like I feel like another 2 years or so, and a UR's banned game mode would be kind of funny. Actually, that would actually be really interesting in like PvP, like UR's banned PvP battle, or like OpSci. I mean, the thing is, supposedly oil is supposed to be the reason why you're supposed to run like, you know, elites and rares, but like, you know, they want people to play the game, so they flushed everyone with oil, right? And frankly, like, oil was never a great indicator anyway, because you know, I was just like, well, I'll just go outside and touch grass when I run out of oil, so I'm gonna use the ship girls I want and then go outside when I run out of oil. And these days I'm not running out of oil anytime soon. Yeah, you're right. Waifu over meta is very, very valuable in this game. Like, it's totally fine. A lot of the content's easy enough to clear with pretty much everybody. I'm not seeing them drop a Chinese UR since they're basically Lunar New Year locked. I'd more expect a DR or something. You're totally right. I think a DR is more likely for a UR ship coming to the Chinese Navy, but that requires World of Warships to give the Chinese Navy a paper ship that is, you know, tier 10 or something like that, because that's a collab with Wargaming. So that's a challenge. Do you call your favorite ship girls mommy? No, I don't. I do not do that. Bear in mind, the Pan-Asian tree includes a lot of Asian navies like Taiwan, not just China. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. All right. I think you guys have been a good treat. I think we've been here for 30 minutes. I think it's almost time. Raffaello over here is probably getting us ready here. Actually, what is my dock at right now? My dock space is at 5. So maybe I should probably increase that. Anyway, we'll collect some of these here. So we'll collect. Those are just from like the general things. Ooh, we'll get through some of these. This is 10 times speed? Okay. All right, Essex. Oh, sorry. Why did I say Essex? I meant Enterprise. I knew this. All right, Enterprise. We get treats. Yeah, your treat is going to be I'm going to do my gacha pulls. I feel like everyone's most excited about gacha pulls. And I don't know. Yeah, only 2 of my girls had their names changed, and that was Amagi and Belfast. Well, at some point in the past, I had frankly, I say past. It's just not something I advertise very much anymore or like do. But the realistic is if you guys donate to buy rings, I will buy the ring for anyone in my dock that isn't oathed yet. I'll buy the ring, and you can name her anything. I mean, within reason. Like, we're not gonna. I have veto power over, you know, bad names, so to speak. But within reason, you can name her anything that you want. I don't know. That's always something I did. I thought it was cool. So, yeah. I mean, that's so a lot of the names you'll see are like, you know, viewers wanted them named after themselves, or they had funny names. I think someone named Yudachi Dog just because I really like Yudachi, and they decided to make me name Yudachi Dog. I was like, okay then. Anyway, so Essex, Enterprise, same difference. Yeah, Commander doesn't know the difference between the two. I'm gonna actually pick this Noshiro one. Frankly, out of the lewdness, but I think this one's probably the most tasteful. I'm not probably gonna get any of them, but I think this one's probably the most tasteful one that I would argue, personally. I don't know. Not even FGG. First 10 pulls, I got Essex and the new cruiser. Look at that. Essex coming home. She knows that she needs to get retrofitted. You should have put her captain's ad somewhere. Yudachi is called dog on the Chinese server due to censorship. Yeah, they have a lot of fun translation censorships. So anyway. I forgot how to spell her name. You think it has a decent balance, huh? Okay. All right, so we're going to play this minigame because this is the minigame where you get Essex's retrofit item. Do not forget to do this minigame. You got to do it 7 times over the next 7 days. 8:20. So actually 8:20 is when you'll be able to get Essex. That is Wednesday. Okay, I was correct in my math. It is next Wednesday. So next Wednesday you'll be able to get Essex's retrofit item so that you can retrofit her. Do not miss this. If you miss this, it will be a minimum of a year before you can retrofit Essex. That will be really bad. Do not miss this. If you are new to the game, I don't care. If you haven't downloaded the game and for some reason you are on this stream, download the game, pick up this retrofit item. Like, this will be gone for a year. It will probably not come back until next year, and you won't be able to get Essex retrofit at all. So do not miss this. Just do not miss it. I don't even know how to play this game. So what do we say? We sway to the beat alongside Essex and Enterprise to sort through the depot. Play the minigame to receive blah blah blah. Tap the red button on the left to throw an item. Tap the yellow button on the right to catch an item. Instruct Enterprise to throw all the fruit and capture all the aircraft. So basically, right for aircraft, left for fruit. Playing correctly will increase your score. Catching a fruit will lower your health. Catching a fruit will lower your health. Oh, throw all the fruit. Yeah, throw all the fruit, which is the left. And then when you heal, the minigame's over. All right. I don't know if I have any... I'm obviously playing on a computer, but we'll see. All right, so... Oh, okay, so left is like refuse. Oh, we want that. Cool. We want that. Cool. We want that. Cool. We don't want that. Oh, she just smacks it. She literally smacks it. Okay, that was easy. Oh, we didn't miss those aircraft. Do you actually have to swat them away? Because I feel like I don't notice, like... I'm just... Oh, I do lose the health anyway. All right, I got to swap them away. Hold on. I'm going to pause this for a second. I need to get my hotkeys on here. Where are my freaking hotkeys? Oh, I don't really have... Okay, that's fine. So let's see. It's mostly because it's kind of hard to do it with the mouse. All right, that works. We'll do that, I think. All right, cool. This should be better. Because I was like, I'm actually getting damage for not swatting. I'm not catching the fruit, but I actually have to swat it away. which is fine. Okay, this is actually not that bad. It's kind of fun. We gotta play it twice, so this is like the dry run. Well, we gotta actually play it 7 times, but only twice today. Catching a lot of airplanes here. This is actually how she receives the airplanes, like when she returns them to her flight deck. We're gonna get to 100? Let's go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. How long does this game go? This is a long mini game. I mean, I know I can quit at any time, but I kind of want to not. Oh, didn't mean to. Sorry, whoever was in that plane. I just swatted you. Could you imagine if a carrier was just like, all right, I don't, just like swatted the plane away? Nope, bye. Oh, yeah, like that. But what? Oh, I wasn't. I wasn't clicked on the actual button, so I was tapping, but I tapped the wrong area. I had some drift, mid game drift. Does this game just go forever? I don't see the timer. I'm not. Oh, poor plane. Just swatting the plane around. I feel like this game is going on forever. I might not have to play a second time. I'm not really looking at comments. I see them like in the corner of my eye, but I'm actually still trying to focus on the game, so sorry to those of you who are commenting. I mean, we're doing really good on health. I have a lot of health over there. Oh. Oh. I got off. I'm trying to see, like, when is the time frame box here for when it triggers? Because I feel like it's been pretty generous for the most part. But then, like, that one time I thought I was, like, within the range that I had, like, mentally thought that I have to click the button, but it didn't. It just didn't. So maybe I'm like trying to like reevaluate. Like there, I thought I would have swatted that, but it just didn't. So like, yeah, that lemon right there. I feel like I feel like the capture is more like almost like a different hitbox than the SWAT. I feel like the SWAT, and maybe I'm imagining things, but it feels like the SWAT has a smaller hitbox than the capture. Like I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting off my first run of this game. Do you ever die? Is this like endless mode? Do I just have this for endless? I'm just gonna get the high score because I just will never quit. Oh, poor plane. I always feel bad to whoever I like whack into the ocean. Oh, got a lemon. Oh gosh. I don't know why my brain, I must have just like switched. My brain, you saw right there, I switched my brain of what I was doing. I whacked all the planes and I caught all the lemons. Hello. Crazy. All right, we got to 200,000. And if it is truly based on health, we have like basically an infinite amount of health. I'm not gonna miss like 400 of these, unless unless I just disconnect. And at that point, I'm just quitting. So I feel like we're good. Is there a max score? Can I just be here till 1,000,000? Lemons in the chat. Let's go. Oh, sorry. That one plane was so close to the fruit that I had to whack it. Good thing I could. Oh, getting off track here. That was a lot of planes in a row. We're doing good here. We're back on track. Looking good. That was like weird because I actually did the input correct, but I feel like it has a lag. Not a lag, but like there's almost like a universal cool. Oh, wow, that's a big lemon. Okay, so the game does end at some point when it gives you the big lemon. This probably could have been a minute timer or so. Yeah, I feel like it probably should have been a minute timer. Alem isn't reading the comments. Time to gossip behind his back. Do you think the new skins are kind of too much? I do, personally. I think mods are asleep post-lemon. Oh, all the lemons. I do believe this should have been a minigame. I do think the new skins are probably a bit much. You know, fan service is fan service. It sells it for the game. I think my big gripe is when they bake fan service into the default. I personally think that every default skin should be safe for work. Like the skin the ship comes with should be the skin that the ship shows up to the Navy base with, right? That's my opinion. If you want to get fan servicey and you want to sell that and you want to pay for the servers and you are somebody who's interested in that sort of thing, put gems towards it. Don't like, I think the two new elites are perfect examples of like the default skin. Not a fan. Like, put that as a purchasable skin. Totally fine. But like, keep the default skins safe for work. That's my opinion. And you can go full, maybe not full H game, but like you can go full hard into the paid skins, which is why I probably am not going to make as big a stink about it as other people. Because if it's paid skin, but when you do it to the default skins, that's when I'm going to get upset, because you are literally saying to someone who's like collected everything, I cannot have 100% collection rate without having something not safe for work on my device. Like, in theory, if all the default skins are safe, then somebody can just be like, oh, I don't like that fan service skin, I'm not going to buy it, or I'm not going to equip it. Even if you give like free skins out, because they give free skins out, you can like choose to not do it. You can even choose to not download them, but all the default skins have to be downloaded. All the default skins are eligible. So I think every ship should have like a safe for work variant, and I think the default skin is perfect. That's the one that everyone comes for. And if you want to go fan service, and I think that's good for your business model too, because guess what? The gooners are going to pay you. So just make the gooners pay you. And you have the people like me. I'm like, okay, perfect. I'm fine with a default skin because I like this one better than the gooner skins, and the gooners are going to pay you. So it works two ways. It makes me happy and it gets you more money on the back end. So I think that's my opinion. The new Anchorage skin is one step away from H. Yeah, really, honestly, though. I don't know. We're going to actually probably rent a skin today. We'll play around with it. I plan on using some rentals, so we will do that later. Don't worry. Yeah, lewd base art is just bad. To be fair, you can just not get the ship if you don't want it, like, the design. Or just not keep it. Yeah, but the thing is, you do need to get the ship because it has fleet tech and it has collection rate. Like, if you're actually playing the game as a collector, you're going to need to get the ship. And if you're actually playing the game meta-wise, you're going to need the ship for the fleet tech. So that's not really a good answer, frankly. Like, if you're truly trying to end game content, and end game content are the people who are going to whale for your game, you are going to collect everything. So I'm going to disagree with that. But yeah, I do think just make the default skins tame, please. That's all I want. Like, I think if that's the direction that I'm like there, I'm like, fan service, fine, totally acceptable. You know, I'm not even gonna. make an argument against that. Just like keep the fan service behind the paywall. Okay. We got to run this again, but I don't know if I'm going to run the whole thing again. So for those of you who want to know the quick meta hack, you see this pause button? Continue. We're going to pause. And we're going to back out. Oh no, what? It's this button. It's quit the game. Exit the game. There you go. You get the rewards anyway. You can score 0. So if you don't want to spend, like, I don't know how much I spent on that first game, and you just want to get the rewards, you can just back out. This is such a good thing about the mini games that I really appreciate because they're fun. I actually enjoy playing the mini games, but sometimes when I have to play it like 7 times in a row, I'm just like, all right, come on. I will try for the high score later. Actually, where am I at ranking? I'm in 4th. I'm tied for 3rd. Oh, I can't. That's so frustrating. I'm literally tied for 3rd. These must be all my friends, because I know every single person is here. There's no way this is the whole tier list. So this must be just the rankings amongst your friends, which is fine. I can't believe that I tied with KMS Crafts Bay, and they got there first. So of course I lose the tiebreaker there. I almost need to play it again so I can beat him by like 1 point. That's so frustrating. As a gooner, I can confirm I will buy the goon skin, but still enjoy a safe for default. Hey, there we go. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly I think that's the compromise that we need. Frankly, I think that'll make most people happy. You can't ever make everyone happy, but I think that'll make most people happy. Ranking is always friend list. Yep. you died for 3rd because nobody played it till the end. That's not true. Not nobody. These guys did. But yeah, you're probably right. A lot of people did not probably put the effort into playing to the end, but it's fine. All right. Let's try not to use coins because coins are so valuable right now for me. But we can do the commission one. That's easy. Because I actually have 4 commissions right here to collect. Alright, cool. Coolio. We'll actually probably do that 10 hour, but we'll do it after we pull. Alright, I should probably buy some dock space. You guys have been good, so maybe we'll have a treat. Alright, let's go look at our mail. Let's see if dock space we can buy. But these got double resets, so these are all double gems again. Actually, I want to walk over it. There's so much things to go over, and I haven't even started. This is gonna be long. This new UI is actually pretty good. I've only seen it once, but I kind of like it. It's gonna take me a bunch to get used to. I'm not used to it yet, and I'm so like I have my like particular things that I'm used to. Like my just I don't know, been playing for 7 years, so like I know where they're at. So it's gonna take me a minute to like get used to where everything is, but I generally think it's fine. Like I think my only gripe with it is literally just me being old and can't teach a old dog new tricks. No, but I do think this is fine. I think there's less things that crash. I think it's easy to kind of think about. Interesting. Didn't know this was a thing. Huh. I guess you can buy those now? Whoops, must have missed that somewhere. ALM buys dock space? Lord bless the day. A new event and ALM has more than 3 dock space. It just feels awkward compared to the old one. Yeah, I think it's a clean UI. I really just think it's like a version to change because I think like, you know, you could argue that it's like, okay, the event supply is down here and it's a little bit hard to get to, but oh my, I gotta play this event because I gotta get Hardi. Packs are fine. Interesting. I didn't know they have recommendations. Is this new? Do they always have like recommendations? I don't know if I'd recommend either of these. I don't know about either of these being recommended. Although, just upgrades you straight to level 70 commander. Again, no grind. It doesn't even fix your dock, but it does give you 200 experience packs. That's actually not as much as you think, but interesting. This is an interesting pack. I don't remember this. It's just like straight, like, I feel like this is like if you're like on your second alt account, like you're on an alt account, you're like, I just want to get to the level, I just want to level up so I can actually get to content, because it doesn't actually make your account stronger. It's just like interesting. Intriguing. And then obviously doubles giant reset. Skins. All right, let's look at how they did the skin shop. So it's generally the same thing. Hot. That could be quite a bit of the skins. Uh-oh. What's going on? We're still crashing a little bit on the skin shop. No, this is the number one thing I wanted them to fix in the... It literally just doesn't show. All right, so they didn't necessarily fix the crash. Yeah, I'm pretty much bugged. Ugh. All right, maybe I'm gonna take back the nice things I said. Old Ben yells at the cloud. Yes, exactly. I don't like change. Yep, that's exactly what it is. My muscle memory is so messed up, but it looks good. Yeah, exactly. It's you have this muscle memory for the other one. I think that's my biggest gripe. But my now biggest gripe is that it crashes when I click skins. And now that all the shops are together in this like cleaned up area, I will inevitably accidentally click skins when I'm trying to go to items. And if I just crash my game like this all the time, all right, I guess we just are gonna boot because I can't open the shop. I literally cannot open the shop. All right, well, that's frustrating. Not gonna lie, that's a little bit frustrating. I mean, yes, usually a crash is a combination of the program and the operating thing, but I will argue that this device has been running AL for 6 years without a problem, and only in the last couple months has it been being a problem. So it definitely can run L2D skins and the game as normal. So I think this is more of a code problem than the system problem. And you know, people are going to argue, and that's totally valid. They're like, oh, well, if you're using the same device for 7 years, you can't expect it to work forever. But I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like, you know, long-term stable builds of programs are very valid and should be encouraged. I hate this, like, nope, update every year sort of crap. The new skins are crashing 32-bit BlueStacks. Yeah, probably. Like, I don't think it's necessarily Manju's fault beyond changing how the skins work, I guess. But it's like they've had L2Ds just fine. So, all right. So, we just won't go to the skin shop, I guess. So actually, now I want to wonder, how does this work here? So if I'm in here and I click shop, is it... I'm going to click into this, and it's going to give me a... So if I click supplies here, it's just going to take me to shop? Yeah, I guess it does that. Okay. Well, that works. It's, like, good enough. Okay, that's fine. I guess. We'll take it. And I just got to make sure I don't click on this skin button. Otherwise, it'll just break. You can expect it, but it decides. But it decides in the end. Yeah, exactly. The funny part is the skins load just fine. Like see, all these skins, right? They were. Well, this one's not L2D because I'm leveling her up. But these all work. They like totally don't break the game. They're totally fine. Like they're all in functioning well. Like, it's fine. Even the Cheshire and the mirror works. So they all work. Like, it's not the L2D's problem. And like I said, they've had these for quite a bit. But, see, this skin right here for Anchorage is actually lewd, but I actually like it. I feel like the new L2D Plus, I'm just not a fan of that. Like, there's no way you're going to get me to buy that L2D Plus when I have this. This one's adorable. Okay. And then, yeah. So the LTDs all just worked fine. It's technically what it always does. All right. We're going to buy dock space. We're going to get into it. We're going to do in an hour. I think it's ready. I think it's time. What do you say? Can we get lemons in the chat? Can we get lemons in the chat if we're ready? If we're ready to do it? If we think it's time? I think it's probably time, but just confirm if it's time. Can we lemon it in the chat? All right, I'm gonna look through my mail for a second while you guys lemon bomb me. Hey, here's some dock space. Not like we can get you to buy the LTD Plus. No, you can totally buy. I've bought skins without the thing. I've bought skins. You can buy them through. So like if you buy them through here. If I go to here and I click here and I press buy, this works. Like these all work. If I go to Anchorage over here, she should be here. She is. If I go here and I go to buy, right? It's right here. I can just buy it right here. I don't need to actually go to the shop to do it. I do not know the lemon. All right, so we got our gems. We got, now I got to go buy dock space. That's the answer. I have to say, after playing other games, I think like I tried out the High School DxD game the other day. So shameless. It's the shop, like the pushing towards the shop is so light in this game. It's just like, it's so refreshing. And I know I've talked about this many times before, but like, it's really nice when they're just like, by the way, the shop is here. I know where the dang shop is on all these other games. You don't need to pop it up every freaking time I come back to the home screen. It's like, I know where it is. I don't need it to be like this blasting thing. Like you put it in the bottom left corner, you put a little ticker on it that says shop. It's like, it's totally fine. I mean, I'm even not even too opposed to, I'm not even too opposed to this little thing right here that says new. Like, oh, we've added new stuff. Like, that's totally fine. It's like right in the bottom corner. If we look at the percentage of the screen that this takes up, it's like very low. Like, not even 5% of the screen space is this. And it's still very clear. I know how to get there. And it's fine. I'm just going to talk about that because I appreciate it. It's such a relief to not have such like a negative dark habit forming thing. So anyway, ALM is probably just old, doesn't like change or the storage. Are your oil and coin storage maxed out? More or less. I think so. If we go to the guild, I think we're like pretty much maxed out on this. Oh, coin storage. There we go. That wasn't maxed out on coin storage. There you go. Slowly but surely we'll get there. All right. We got dock space. We generally have coins. We're not like I feel like the last UR event I was at like 180,000 coins, and now I'm like barely. I'm not even at cap. I'm not even at cap yet. I think it's funny because it's a soft cap. There's a hard cap and a soft cap. This is the soft cap. The hard cap is a lot more than that, but we'll get there. Oh, in the mail. No, I actually keep most of my mail. You see this? I keep a lot of the mail because I don't. I have storage though. I have plenty of storage to get to my polls if we need to get to. I mean, there's actually no pity today, but all right. Polls it is. Oh, Hawk messaged me. I'm reading Hawk's message. I feel like he said he's at work, so he can't come join. But he did say that he felt largely disappointed with the story. The story doesn't take itself seriously or really have a coherent plot line. It felt crazy rushed. I understand why they really didn't push the story on their stream. Yikes. Good thing we don't read the story here. They literally added storage for people like you, so you don't have to hoard. Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. They put a cap. Look at this. They put a cap on the storage. I'm close to storage cap here. I don't want to do that. I'm keeping the mail. Screw you. Also, I like keeping gems in the mail so I don't accidentally spend them. I think this is still a really good thing. I think you should keep your gems in the mail. I also keep bullets in the mail because they take up dock space. So I keep bullets in the mail. I keep gems in the mail. I keep rings in the mail so that they don't accidentally get spent. And then I will actively go get them when they spend. And I really think, I don't understand why oil can't be 1.8 million like coins here. They should just up this to 1.8 million. AL has a story. just stage wise, I felt like we were doing early Halloween. Honestly, the Tempesta vibes are real here. Somebody commented the other day that Hardi looks like a Tempesta girl, and now I can't unsee it. Like, if the night is in the background, I can kind of like get myself out of there. But when the night's not in the background, I'm like, she totally looks Tempesta. 100%. Close to storage gap is having 1/3 left, 200,000 oil. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's, you know, it's fine. If I emptied my mail of the 80 freaking things I've collected, I think we'd get there. I think we'd get to full cap if I emptied my mail, actually. I just don't empty my mail. I'm at 2/3 of the cap, and I've emptied, like, I have 82 mail, almost all of which have oil in them. Yeah, she looks like Wida. That's actually a really good point. All right, so we have 6 polls, but I haven't pulled them yet, so I'm going to add 4, and then we'll have our first 10 poll complete. So there we go. We have our first 10 poll here. So let's do some predictions, shall we? We're going to start a new poll. All right, which ship will I get first? All right, so we have every time I spell Bois Belleau, I always have to double check. We have Lee Hardi. Who's the other options we have? We have Massena. And the last option we can have is going to be, I don't know, Duncan. I'm just going to call her Duncan. No. So these are our options. Let's see who I get first. We'll see what you guys think. All right. Which ship will he get first? Kent. Kent's not an answer. It should be which new ship. I just want Musashi to enter the UR exchange. That would be brutal. How much mail do you even have in your archive then? In my archive, I have a ton of mail. In my active, I think I have like 80. I had 92 pieces of mail yesterday in my mail. I deleted a few because I was getting close to the 100 cap. And then in my archive, I mean, I pretty much have every admiral of the Navy. So that's like somewhere between, that's about like 20 a year or so. So that's like 140-ish. Probably less than that. Because there's a couple of years in there that I took some breaks, but yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to think of. I also do like Valentine's Day. I save those mails. I save like when I won some competitive stuff, like the dorm stuff. So yeah, my archive has quite a bit of mail. Anytime I see boys, all I hear is boys. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I think. All right, so far you guys are thinking boys over there. We're just gonna call it Bois Belleau, one of the boys. She's one of the boys. All right. Is there anything that I can retire? Not actually. Yes, we're gonna retire those so we have full space here. Would you look at that? I have 18 dock space. That's crazy. That's like that should be a world record. It's like the most dock space I've ever had. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Ooh, we got somebody. This is gonna be nice and quick and easy here. Somebody's coming. Let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. It's Massena. All right, we're gonna close that poll. 30% of you said Massena. So you guys were correct. Very nice. Very nice. So that's very nice. Okay. I don't know. She is totally luck based. She's totally luck based. I want to see some of the other. Hestia upgraded. Snacks in my pocket. Anyway, we picked her up today, so that's nice. What about snacks in my... I don't even want... Oh, because it's related. By the way, could I have some of those snacks you got in your pocket? They look really yummy. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, guys. There's something in your pocket. You got some snacks in your pocket? I didn't even realize. That's actually a good comment. I'm liking that comment. Wait, van? No. No. Better comment if it said pocket. All right. Never mind. Not liking comment. They should have said... It would have been funnier if it was referred to the pocket. All right. Let's enter the next poll while we're still here. How many polls until I sweep the banner? All right, so we got obviously 1 to 50, 51 to 100, 101 to 150, and 151 plus. All right, we'll see. I'm not counting Lee Hardi to sweep the banner because technically she's in the shop as well as a drop, so I'm not gonna you know, go deep in for her. Like, I'll get her eventually. If she doesn't come, she doesn't come. It's fine. All right. But we got Massena, so that's a good start. I really want to get the elite out of the way too. That would be kind of nice. I don't know if there's anyone else in this 10 poll. Probably not. All right, there we go. So the first 10 poll, we actually got no Kents and 1 new ship girl. So this is like a perfect 10 poll. 3 best Pensacola's though. 3 repulses though. Hawk would be very proud. All right, let's do another one. Let's get another 10 poll in here. I don't know if I can full... Should probably retire some of these, but it's fine. Now I can do a full. Wishing Well is here too. I don't even think there's anyone in here that I don't have. But we'll deal with that later. We'll do more polls. I don't know the build timers. I didn't look them up. Oh, we got somebody else. Hello. We're doing really well too. This is the second 10 poll, so we're at 20 polls right now. It'd be kind of crazy if I pulled this in like 20. All right. Oh, there we go. We got the elite. All right, cool. So we took care of the elite. We're not going to get elite bombed here. So let's see what we got comment-wise. Choco none. Yeah, totally. All these comments make me hungry. It's true. It is true. A lot of chocolate comments here. All right. She's a Templar Knight. Doesn't really look at it like it, but... All right. Oh, I got so excited. I saw the gold, and I was like, could that really be her? Could that really be... Bois Belleau? Could it really be? That's who we're digging for right now. Bois Belleau. And then I think we're done with the event. Yeah, all right. So two 20 polls, or, you know, 2 10 polls. So 20 polls, and we're 2 ships in. So that feels really good. We need Bois Belleau, and then Lee Hardi is a freebie, so we don't actually need her yet. So right now, looking really good here. We got 2 Bois Belleau. She just needs to come home. Come home to the boys. Let's go. All right, so we're on to our third 10 poll. So 30 polls. All right, this is a dead one. I don't think I've seen any Kents though. Oh, okay, cool. It's actually not necessarily a dead one. It was just I ran out of space, which is actually much better because there's still a chance that she's in the back 7 here, which would be kind of nice. So let's see if we can back 7 her. Come on. Nope, no back 7. That's fine. No Kents yet though. Feel good about that. Okay. All right. So 30 pulls in. We didn't get any progress on anyone there, but that's fine. Like we're still in good shape here. I don't think it pulled. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna enhance. Who do we need to enhance? Actually, let's go take a look. I don't think I have anything for Deadmaster because technically she just needs aviation. So I don't know who we enhance. I guess we enhance one of the new girls. So we'll enhance. Where is she? Massena. Yeah, we'll enhance her. She's gonna be our first enhance here. Probably should just like boost her up to 10 too, so that we can limit break her if need be. All right. So there's Massena. Oh, did we? All right. Is it Lee Hardi or is it Bois Belleau, guys? What do you guys think? Is it Lee Hardi or is it Bois Belleau? It's one of the two. It has to be one of the two. There's no way. There's no other ship in this banner that I don't already have. So it's Bois Belleau or it's Lee Hardi. So it's one of the two. Let me know down in the comments. I'm going to delay here and just like wait for a second to get your comments. And then we'll go through and pull. I didn't actually see the build timers. If you guys are savvy enough to have seen the build timer, then good for you. Maybe you know. But I think a lot of the build timers are actually hidden because you only see like the first two. So I'm still not sure I like your pronunciation. Yeah, that's just a permanent. That's just permanent. I think we're on the 40s pull. I think we've pulled 40, right? All right, we got Hardi because streamer luck. Gurky, you're gonna sound like a genius. Everyone's saying we're with the boys here, but luck maxing. Honestly, I'd almost feel bad if it was Hardi because I actually just want to sweep the banner and be done with it. All right, here we go. Let's get in here. Come on, slowly. What if it's both? What if it's both? No one in the comments said both. There it is. We're done with the banner. You can't see it, but I'm very excited. All right, we're done with the banner. She handles logistics. All right. I guess there's a chance that we pull up a Lee Hardi here, but we've pulled. Oh, there we go. We have finished it. 40 pulls, guys. I don't know what you guys saying. Only 20% of you think I could do this under 50 pulls. I don't know, y'all. Y'all are crazy. We did it in like 40 pulls. That was awesome. That was beautiful. I guess Lee Hardi, we're gonna have to get her the hard way, which is totally fine. Like, totally prepared to do that. I'd rather keep the cubes and the coins, so I'm happy about that. I mean, I thought we were going to be close on gems or coins, but we're totally fine, so that's good. And we don't even need dupes anymore, so feels good about that as well. I didn't make a comment. I didn't look at her comments, so that's why I'm pulling them up back again. I like the boys. She is for the boys. Oh my god, the boys are getting Leon. My gosh, y'all are crazy. Luna side grade. I'm gonna be mean. Haha. Luna side, easy clap. Knew it. Second guess. All right. Well, if Lee Hardi drops today, that would be super dope. I'd be super excited about that. So, all right, let's just get her up 2 levels as well. And where's the other one? Dunkirk. We can get her up 2 levels. There we go. So we have all of them up there, so they can actually start going into the dorm, and we can actually put them in things. I'm just gonna get them all set up here. All right, who are we taking out here? You're coming out. You're coming out. You're coming out. Who's the third that's coming out? I want Deadmaster and Glorious. Probably Zenker. Zenker's coming out. Okay, so then we can drop these 3 new girls in here. The 3 new Frenchies. And now we have a full set there. We don't want to name the dorm. We just want to go over here. I pulled them so fast. I pulled them 30 minutes ahead of schedule. I thought I was going to be able to pull them. So we can put them in a commission later. It's fine. We are going to do these. So let's cancel all these. So that I can, like, do the skills of the new girls. So this should be... Alright, let's do the non... Look at the difference between red books and blue books. I mean, can you tell that they really like red skills? Oh my gosh. Now let's be fair. With 8 planes, she's at least the Luna upgrade. Yeah, I guess Luna only has 6 planes. Yeah, okay. Maybe I could maybe give you that one. I would probably take her over Luna, but I would probably take her over Luna because I like real ships over collab ships to begin with. So it's not saying very much. Hey, look at all these blue books we can actually use. Look at all these, all blue skills. Who I want to have them all be blue. Who has a blue skill I haven't leveled up? Prince Eugen might have. Nope. She doesn't even have a blue skill to begin with. Oh, look it. There's Roon. Oh no, it's Roon Mew. Let's see. Who else doesn't have any upgraded skills? I'm like kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel with upgrading skills here. I feel like Dewey. Oh, I did start a Dewey. I'm looking for a blue skill specifically, though, just because memes. Trying to think of who has a blue that I can... There's a blue. All right, we're just going to do this because I want blue skills. There we go. We've done all blue skills. We're in good shape. All right. I think we can actually finally start the event, unless y'all want to practice on... They also prefer red skills over blue skills. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's actually true. I think we can actually level up. I think we can actually just finish her. We can just boost her to the end here. What do I need? I need 59. Yeah, so there we go. We get her to 70, and I think we can just actually limit break her max all the way. I think we can just finish up, get the fleet tech. It's fine. Because I can actually just go collect. I haven't collected these for my weeklies yet, so we're just going to do that. So if we collect these all, we can actually use them all immediately and get her finished very quickly. Look at that. That was easy. Oh, actually, I think this actually works now. I think I can actually, like, open this without crashing. Knock on my desk here. Knock on wood, but 9 times out of 10, offense is probably preferable to surviving since making things go boom faster. Yeah, good defense is a good offense, that's for sure. I'm so happy this works again, by the way. This was not working for a while, and now it works. So we're happy about that. That's a plus. I've kind of, like, taken it out of my my repertoire. I've taken it out of my dailies. I used to do this all the time, and I've kind of, like, stopped. I don't know. I've kind of, like, got burnt out on that game mode. It's not even really a game mode. It's just, like, a login chamber. It's not very good. Ooh, let's buy our new shop. We haven't bought the new shop. I think we can just buy it by theme. Well, we got a lot of new things to buy. Holy moly. I guess we're just going to buy all of them. Cool, we got the hot springs. Kind of like the hot springs, though. Are any of these going to give me any boost? No, not really. But we're just going to buy them all anyway. Nope. All right. I'm waiting for someone to get a boost here. Nope. All right. So we bought all of them. There were 4 of them that I just bought. So I think this one's pretty solid. I like this one. This one obviously came with the... And then this is actually my room. Miss Meta always gives me crap about this because, like, I guess I'm a hoarder house. I do like my little 12. Is this 12-sided die? It looks like a 12-sided die. Maybe it's 8. Might be 8. I think it's 12 though, because if 1, 2, 3, it's 1, 2, 3. It's 10 technically. If it's 1, 2, 3, and then the backside's 2, like the bottom, and then it's alternating, it might be 10. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. 9 was the highest I've seen. I saw 6. It looks like it's probably 10. And the 0 is actually probably the 10th. So it probably doesn't actually say 10. It probably says 0 through 9. Yeah, it's a 10-sided die. Okay. Anyway. I don't even know where I'd put the new, what do you call these? Trophies. I don't know where I even put it. Oh, you think you have a hoarder house. Realizing the problem is the first step to improving. Thanks. Thanks, Dento. Thanks. All right, I think... Oh, I should probably check PvP while I'm at it. Oh, for the record, somebody was asking... this is where you put the gift code, right here. Someone was asking this in stream, or in a comment, because I made a comment in the data mine, like, don't forget to do your gift code. I'll make it again. Don't forget to do your gift code. There's actually 2 of them. Don't forget to do the gift codes. If you need to find the gift codes, they are... Somebody can probably put them in the comments, but also they are in the data mine as well. Don't forget to put these in. You have like 2 weeks to do it. It's just free, so don't forget. That's where it is. Okay, so I think we're mostly set to... I think I'm gonna upgrade these 2 girls a little bit so that I can get a little bit more dock space. Because why not? Could actually do both of them. All right, so actually we'll boost them up to... I need it 19. There we go. We'll boost both of them up to 30s. Oh. Easy. All right. That way we can actually clear out some of these bullens for our dock space. Perfect. And we'll probably pick up some more bullens later, so I'm not too worried about it. We can actually buy a bullen off the shop here. All right, I don't think anyone's moved. I actually overcapped yesterday. I was very, very tired, and I fell asleep and totally overcapped. So we'll see how this season goes. I'm not going to top 10 this season, but I probably still will play just to, I don't know, do the things. Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Ooh, Gascon took it hard there, but I think we just win because Soyas literally cannot kill Aquila. I actually really like this new fleet that I'm trying out. I think it works out really well with the new meta. It also is really fast. I think I give up a little consistency to just have speed, and I really enjoy speed when we come to the end of and I have to rush. You know, so as long as I don't oversleep a reset, you know, we're usually doing pretty good here. I don't know. Aquila sometimes feels like a miss, but then I go and fight somebody who's running like Admiral Nakamov, or it's really Admiral Nakamov, which is the biggest problem. It could be Glorious Meta too. Some people are running that, but when they run a carrier, it gets really hard. So I really like swapping out Aquila or Musashi for Aquila actually feels pretty good. And technically you could swap out Gascony and keep ooh, a good old Mafia fleet. Look at that. You could technically swap out Gascon and keep Musashi, but I'm kind of digging this preloaded, all this preloaded burn that comes out of Lion. Like, look at that. We just like burn through everybody. It's so good for fighting enemy vanguards, and I feel like enemy vanguards are really tough. I don't like, no one beats my vanguard, which means that like Aquila gets to stay hidden against triple battleships, and if they have a carrier, then we get Aquila nerfs their carrier, so it feels fine. Yeah, Shimakaze is fine. She's just squishy. And then my favorite part about this fleet is like when you're running against farm fleets, it's like let's count how many seconds this takes. All right, here we go. Let's just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 seconds. It's like a 5-second clear. So like clearing a battle in 5 seconds for farm fleets is really nice. So that feels good. You know what? I want to zero out. I just want to do extra battles. While you guys are here, I think it should be fun. So we're just going to keep doing battles. Why I'm in a misidentifying French girls competition and my opponent is Azur lane, this is Gascon, is actually Alsace meta. Yeah, I do always say Gascon instead of Alsace. I don't know why in my head. They're just like French girls with blue hair that have preloadeds. They're both French, they're both preloaded, and they're both blue hair. No, Gascon isn't preloaded, actually. She's like one of the French girls that isn't. I don't know why. I mean Alsace. At this point, they should just... You know what? Checkmate. You know what? Problem solved. This is the solution that no one else can call me on. The best part is in my defense fleet when I use her, it's gonna be even better. Checkmate. Was about to say, Gascon came from the old times when friendships had to be special and each had a different gimmick. What's a farm fleet? Just like a really bad defense fleet for the purposes of allowing other people to farm. That's what they are. All right. That's it. Don't worry about it. So all of you will know the inside joke because I apparently cannot remember the fact that this French girl with blue hair is different than the other one. Now you have to name your Gascon Alsace, though. I don't have her oath, though, and I probably will never oath her. She's a really bad ship. Which is funny, because now I have, like, a good memory of Gascon, because, like I said, I'm thinking of Alsace half the time I actually think of Gascon. Yeah, Gascon herself is bad, so she'll probably never get enough. All right, but we've fixed the problem. Now when I say Gascon, it's fine. Everyone will know what I'm talking about. You should probably save your ring if you don't know who it is. We're gonna get a new event in a month, and maybe a ship from there will pique your interest. I really hope that my opponents have their names turned on so that they... Oh my gosh, this is gonna be such a wipe. This is kind of fun though, because I think all the missile destroyers are preloaded, so a lot of missiles. I oppose that. Gascon is a really competent mobber. Yeah, sure. If you say so. This is actually, like I said, kind of interesting because all of the missile destroyers are, like I said, they're hidden and they have preloadeds, but they also are squishy AF, so Aquila just pretty much ends their day. So does Lion, because Lion doesn't even care. Lion doesn't even target. It just puts them on fire. Look how much damage freaking Lion does. Just like burning them. You have a lot of people you want to oath. Well, that's fine. If you have like multiples that you want to oath, that's fine. How much damage did she do? Yeah, she's just like burned through their whole team. I mean, that's what happens when you have light armor in the backline, I suppose. Ooh, this is actually be a good fun. Oh, look, this one's named Alsace. Someone's gonna look at my defense. I don't actually have her in my defense fleet. I should probably put her in my defense fleet. Someone's gonna look at her in my defense fleet, and it's just gonna be kind of funny. They'll just see like, oh, it's Gascon, easy win, right? I don't know if Gascon has a skin that is worth like me getting, but Easy peasy. Oh, wow. Look at that. Jinsu meta out-damaged Lion. She must have hit a crit or something. This is a farm fleet, by the way. This defense fleet, this is my farm fleet. I also was making a video about it because I think it's kind of funny. But yeah, this is technically my farm fleet. We could add things to it if we want. Yeah, I think they get added. Yeah, they probably can. If we add her here, what skin? This skin. Oh my gosh, I remember this skin. All right, we'll go back to our farm fleet though. We'll let people stand a chance. All right, this is still a free kind of win here. Yeah, Lion is tier 0 basically. Lion is a tier 0 ship, no doubts about it. Look at that, Lion Gascon just put everybody on fire. And obviously you have the rockets off of Acula too, just absolutely murdered. That preloaded strike is just so painful. Maybe I should just put Shimakaze in here. I don't know. I do kind of need some survivability. Eldridge is really good, so we'll probably do that. All right, here we go. This is the nice old good fire and ice fleet. This is pretty good back in the day, but I still think we wiped this pretty good. There's no Lion in this, so I think we just win. I think we just take this dub. No Lion, no win. That's the answer. Look at that damage. We basically took out Musashi in like the first. Did we kill Musashi before she launched? No way. No way. Wow. When you want to call out the misidentification, but you're right on a technicality. Exactly. Yes, exactly. All right, as you can see, I have very little chance of actually making it to the top here because I overslept. But if I didn't oversleep, I would actually have 5. Technically, I'd have 5 more to go, and I'd be totally fine to be in first place. So, good job me for oversleeping. What did I get? Oh, I just got one of these. I don't need that. What's your Pizza Eagle Planes? What's your Pizza Eagle Planes? What does that even mean? What? Should we do a rental outfit? Or do we want to start the event? You guys let me know. We want to start the event or do we want to do a rental outfit? Maybe we can't do a rental outfit. Is it just going to crash? No rentals? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe no rental outfits today. I was going to play a rental with you guys. Oh, Aquila, because she's an eagle. I get it. The translation. I get it now. Let me try something. By the way, this isn't the 32-bit either. I'm not running a 32-bit. I'm running a 64-bit for the record. I just double checked. Watch the 32-bit actually work. That would be pretty funny. Should we try that? It probably won't work. There's probably not a reason to run the 32-bit. But I am not running a 32-bit. I have a 32-bit, but I'm actually running a 64. It crashes when you try to enable L2D on the rentables. Hmm. Well, it's going to be hard to sell skins if they're crashing on emulators. The other L2Ds work just fine. So I guess it's just L2D plus. L2D plus is just too much. It's too much for the game. The game just nosebleeds. It's over. Crashes. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. There we go. Took a second. I imagine they'll fix it. Maybe. Alright, so no rentables today. I guess that answers my question on if I'm buying skins. I can't even test them. They'll just crash my game on open. Could you imagine me trying to open the game and the game just like crashing because I've set my secretary to have an L2D skin, an L2D plus skin that can't work? That'd be great. Fantastic. Good game design. All right. With that all out of the way, did I do my hard modes today already? I don't even think I did. I did not. So let's do the hard modes, and then we can roll into... then we can roll into the event. Might just be me, but I don't see a problem with eventually not supporting older systems anymore. I mean, I understand that like there are certain things that you need to add that will break things, but generally, like, I think that backward compatibility is very important, and like you should try. And like, I think anytime you're gonna make something not backwards compatible, you really need to make it like there needs to be a good reason. I'm not saying you can't ever move on. Like, you know, I'm glad that we freaking have moved towards like, you know, everybody using USB-Cs, right? Like Apple uses USB-Cs now, and you know, freaking appliances now use USB-Cs. Like, so it's like, okay, we have one cable and it's just kind of standardized. Like, that's good, and that cable, you know, can translate more data and whatnot. But there is something to be said about backwards compatibility, and even the USB-C you can argue is backwards compatible because a single converter, and you can turn it into like an HDMI, or you can turn it into a USB-A, or you can turn it into all these other sorts of things, and they have an open standard that makes it like, you know, have all these converters. So like, I do think it's important to have backwards compatibility. I understand specifically if there's like a security flaw on a backward, like that's probably the biggest notion of when it's okay to not be backwards compatible. If there's like a big security flaw, Google's doing this a lot lately, where they have like these old apps that don't have 2FA and don't have some of these newer security things, and you know, they want to be compatible because, you know, there are tons of businesses that have been using these for 10 years and they're not really upgrading, but they do break things when they do that, actually. So, you know, that's probably Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah. I think we murdered that. We'll see how the archive works for that. I'm not sure how that will work. I think it might just jump. I don't even think the chat's working anymore. On the screen, I don't think the chat is. Let's see if we can get the chat back working. I hope so. I see it. I just don't see it on my screen, so. Maybe. I don't know why it's not showing. Huh. I see the nice big dip down to 8 viewers. Well, that just died. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it loaded. Although, all right, so we're back. The chat is back. We are back. So it's interesting. I think my whole computer crashed, and then on top of that, so I run a dual boot. I run Linux, and then I stream from Windows to run like games and stuff. So anyway, I literally it crashed the computer. These L2D plus skins, man. And then it did a Windows update on top of that, because you know you can't defer Windows updates. My Microsoft, man. So yeah, anyway, I guess maybe I should just maybe I should just learn how to use x86 better. I don't know, whatever. At some point. So I guess we're back. The resurrection is here. I have a lot of things that I actually had up because I was working on a project, and I'm a little bit sad that it died. I also don't have Discord up, so if you're messaging me on Discord, I won't see it right now. That's probably fine. We don't need Discord today. Nothing like killing retention. There we go. All right. Well, we've resurrected. We're fine. I'm interested to see what the archive will do with that downtime. I'm glad it's not like Twitch where it just like starts a new stream though. Windows updates being in the way will be the cause of the end of humanity. I swear to God. It's like, it'll be like, we need to launch the nuclear codes. Wait, you need to do a Windows update. Forced right now. I'm like half joking, but anyway. All right, so we are back. Where were we? I don't even remember what we were doing. I think we were doing hard modes, weren't we? I think we were probably in the middle of a hard mode fight. Yeah, we were in the middle of a hard mode fight is what we were doing. Which is funny because hard mode fights are pretty much automated, so I don't even, like, I don't know. It's pretty funny. I gotta wonder what the lag is right now. Like, what is the delay? It's gotta be, the delay's gotta be pretty massive at this point. But we're rolling. I guess it doesn't send you a... Did most of you guys just sit here and see a blank page? Or did you guys leave and come back? Or, like, does it even send you a notification? It probably doesn't, because it's the same dang stream. I'm just curious. Test. Yeah, your test works. Roomy over there, not that strong of an aircraft carrier. Delay is not that bad. Okay. All right. I've seen some really bad ones, so I think my computer's a little bit happier with me now. So I don't know if there was just like, I don't know what the deal was. So we're at hard reset. We have a Windows update. So and there's literally nothing running because everything got borked. So it's literally just BlueStacks, OBS, and the YouTube Studio. Like, those are the only 3 things up and running. Everything else is borked. I guess. Oh, the music. Technically, the Noiseless World music is also running too. All right, 4 things. I am sad though. I was working on a separate project that I had up that totally got deleted. So, oh well, we'll have to go reopen those and rework on that. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. It's kind of crazy how like not good the Air Force is here. It's such a struggle, even with all these like 125s. I actually, is Rumi at 125? I think she is. I know Bismarck and FTG are at 125. I don't know if Rumi is. She's definitely at 120 though. I think she's at 125 though. I feel like she's a forgotten about ship. Does anyone in chat use Rumi a lot, Fritz? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I don't use her very much. I'm using her right now because I'm grinding for our new DR, our German DR. But oh look, Z23 came. How on theme? How on brand? All right, so we finished the hard modes. Can finally do. Should I even attempt to do the rental skins again? That would be pretty funny. All right. Enhance. Let's throw in the Dead Master over here. Oh, it's only one. I don't know why I thought there were two. It's fine. We'll throw the other ones here. Ooh, we got more commissions to run. So we actually can throw people in commissions, which is good. So let's do our main ones. So who don't we need in here anymore? We don't need you. We don't want you. And we can pull out... Ooh, this is a tight one. Kasumi or Kitsune? I just created a random minimal Iron Blood fleet to clear the early event stages. And I have Rumia as my only backliner. I guess that makes sense. Especially if you're like trying to grind up, you know, your DR. All right, so actually we don't need both of them. We just need the SRs. We don't need to put the elite in here. We can actually keep both of the girls in there if we really want. And we can just do these two. I think that's fine because we already have the elite to 70. I don't really need to level her higher than that. It's fine. She does have 8 rocket planes. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying like I feel like she gets lost. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying she's bad. I think I want to reiterate that. Like she is very good. 8 rocket planes, exactly. Case in point. I just don't use her very often, and I don't see a lot of people using her either. So that's just kind of where my anecdotal's coming from. All right, so I think we're all ready to just like collect Abyss stickers and clear the event. Actually, in fact, we've actually already swept the banner. So we just have to clear the event. So the sweeping the banner is done. It's just time to clear the event. I'm hoping to get that done in the next couple hours. All right, here we go. We can't unlock that until we do that. So, all right, let's make our... Okay. This is like my grind fleet right now. Actually, how close are we on the shipyard here? We're not that close. We're like 44% of the way on collect data. I mean, hopefully we'll knock that out a little bit. While I'm here, though, actually, I want to do the fate simulations. Oh, I didn't know that they actually have lines here. Okay, then. I don't have enough prints for all of them, but we'll get very close. All right, let's see. Dyson probably has the least of them all because I don't focus on Dyson very much. So maybe after this, we'll start going back to PR7. Bayard is probably the one... I don't know. I kind of want to get Halford done just because she just needs all the love. She's had such a hard time of it. Actually, how many blueprints do I have? Can I exchange them? Oh, yeah. 94. That's easy. Finished. Let's get her done. All right. Bayard's totally fate simmed. You can actually do Halford pretty easily, too. Let's just do that. It's only 40. So we can finish Halford too. She can get her upgraded skill, which is very necessary. Oh my gosh, like this skill, so much better than the other one. So then it's just Dyson who is struggling. So I don't know. What do we got? This is not going to get us there. We're going to be 50 short, but it's fine. We'll just do that and get her up to Fate 4, I guess. So we didn't Fate 5 all of them. We just Fate 4 Dyson, but we got the other 2 girls up. I think that's fine. I keep August von Parsifal in my main Ironblood fleet because she's waifu. Same with FDG and Bismarck too. Yeah, I think Fritz is probably just straight better than AVP, but I don't know. AVP has a freeze. Like, we like those. May replace her with Essex Retro. Yeah, Essex is so good. Essex Retro is so good. Like, yeah. I'm so excited for next Wednesday. She's going straight in fleets. She's going straight in fleets. All right, so that's PR7. I guess we're just, like, short on Dyson for some reason. I don't know. I guess I just was probably more likely to pick Bayard missions or Halford missions. I don't know. I don't think I actually targeted Halford missions at all, so that's just RNG, I guess. But I probably did pick Bayard missions over Dyson missions if given the choice. But anyway, yeah. So we're like 50 short on this, but we're good on these, so we'll take them. Back to PR8. All right, so let's see. We actually might, it might not be a bad idea to go back to Kansas, or because like I want to use Essex, so this Essex is perfect for grinding Kansas, and then we're Golden Liu. We have kind of a Vanguard fleet we could use as well. I actually semi want to use Golden Liu, but we'll stick to the Iron Blood for now. All right, so that's that. Start an event. All right, I'm gonna make sure we're actually on fleet 3 and we're ready to go. What happened to my submarine fleet? It doesn't matter. I don't actually need the submarine fleet, but I'm curious what happened to it. Why has it only got 2? Where did Flasher go? Why did you run away, Flasher? So, Flasher at love. Does Flasher love me yet? Yes, she does. Okay. Takes forever. All right. New best fleet. This is the new best fleet. Submarine fleet. All right. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to use subs anyway, but I don't know why. I just had the urge to make sure that we had a meta sub fleet around. All right, and we got to do it the slow way. Super fun. Nice and fun. I'm a little scared about Essex Retro. Rumi has 8 rocket planes. Essex only has 6. Yeah, but like, what's the stat difference on those two? What's the stat difference on and also like Essex has a preloaded, right? She has 2 preloaded barrages now that cause damage over time flooding immediately. Like that's not something to scoff at either. Like, and by the way, she gets them again on launch, so she basically gets a Lion effect. Like Lion has on at start of battle and on every salvo, she burns everyone. Essex has at start of battle and on every airstrike, she's gonna flood everyone. So, like, that seems pretty good. And like I said, what's the? I don't have wiki up because my computer crashed. I usually have a wiki up, but I can pull up a wiki. I just want to keep moving on these kills here. We'll keep rolling. Do I really want to 3-star all these? I really feel like I don't care. Do I really care if I 3-star these? I feel like I don't. All right. Do they actually? Oh, they have a retrofit in here already. So 519, and Rumi is sitting at 454. So like, what is that? That's like 50. That's like 65. Is that like 65 extra? You know what? I don't care about 3-starring it. I don't think I do. Is there any benefit for 3-starring it in this map? Do we get any benefit for 3-starring? I don't think we do. Honestly, I just randomly got enough prints for everyone while farming UR fighter prints. Apparently, Dyson doesn't like me, which is fine. I don't like her either. Like, we just don't like each other. I don't know. So many people like using Dyson for mobbing. I'm just not a fan of Dyson. She's my least favorite PR7 ship. And I think during my review, I probably gave her the worst review out of the bunch, which is funny because she's definitely not the worst out of the 5. 100% Halford is the worst. But my argument is that's because Halford was bugged. So I think when we have a non-bugged Halford, you could make the argument that Dyson is like, I don't know. There's very clearly, it's very clearly like the bottom 2 are Dyson and Halford. It's probably Dyson over Halford, but it's fine. So I don't know. She's got an extra like 65 aviation stat. She's also faster, right? She fires faster. She's got the preloaded flooding barrage. She doesn't preload, but she has a barrage that's preloaded and it floods. And I don't know. I mean, you are right. You can throw 8 fighters on a roomie, which is kind of crazy. She also gets a CL gun. She does get to have a light cruiser gun. So that's like something to keep in mind, I guess. I don't know. I don't think there's any world where I'd really want to put an anti-air gun on her. I don't know. Does anyone actually put an anti-air gun on her? She's got a detection range of 105 on her CL gun, so it just seems really good. And she penetrates all shields on her CL gun, so it seems good. But I don't know. She also has a ghost gun. She has some good ghost guns too. I'm actually kind of like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like hard thinking about it. I was like, wait a second. She might actually not be a terrible carrier to fight with in battle like PvP when you have to kill the backline and you don't want to give up like damage against Laffy 2 if you lose that front line. Like it'd be like, what would you do? It'd be like Lion. It would be Lion, Settlets, because Settlets has two auxiliary guns. Lion, Settlets, Lion does the burn. And then Fritz would just like also be able with her ghost gun, and then you could put a CL gun on her. And then because of 8 rockets, you can actually just put rocket fighters on her to also like do stuff. I don't know. Now I'm experimenting. I don't know. I feel like everyone really likes Admiral Nakamov because Admiral Nakamov can re-hide herself, which is super useful if you're fighting against a triple battleship fleet. Like even if they do uncover you, you just re-hide, which seems really useful. She also hits like a truck. So like, you know, a couple wyverns on an Admiral Nakamov will basically wipe a backline. So that's pretty different than what Fritz is trying to do. Could Essex Retro have a spot in PvP? Maybe. I'm going to test her immediately on Wednesday. Like, we are prepping to test her immediately on Wednesday. That's the plan. It all comes down to kind of where that barrage, how good that barrage is. And, like, is it able to deal with, like, Laffies? Because it's a special flooding. It's going to stack on top of Lion. If you put her on the top, she'll be able to hide from the opponent's Lion. She's hidden, so she can't get targeted by Warspite. So she's got a lot of advantages. The funny part about her is if you actually have a full Vanguard, if you get 4 USS ships, which you're instantly going to have Laffy 2 and Eldridge, and then herself. So you really only need 1 more USS ship. If you get to 4, you get that really interesting skill that applies to everyone in your fleet, including like Lion and stuff. And that skill is actually kind of a really cool skill. So I feel like she could make a difference. I don't know. We'll test her out. I don't want to make speculations. PvP meta is like so much in the nuances, like, because it's like it's really about like what is everyone else using. Like Acula is like amazing and then terrible just based on what everyone is using. Like the reason I use Acula right now is because Admiral Nakamov is really common to use, and I really want to make sure that she's gone, because Acula gets 2 airstrikes before Admiral Nakamov gets even her first airstrike, and even if she hides, Acula will be able to re-find her. So you can't hide. Admiral Nakamov cannot hide from an Acula, and Acula will double strike her, and she will die before she even gets to do anything. But let's say I fight against the Fire and Ice fleet, which for those of you who don't know, it is a triple battleship fleet. Acula does like basically nothing. Like she will just sit there and like they'll take a dent. They'll take like 15 to 20% of their damage, and just be like, oh, that tickled, and then they'll just proceed with their day. Luckily, Fire and Ice fleets don't run Lion, so I tend to still dominate those Vanguard fights, and then we let like Laffy clean up a Musashi or something at the end, which generally works. So it's still a fine fleet to run against. The problem, I guess, would be Lion, Gascon, Musashi. That's a pretty tough one. So at that point, maybe we switch out Acula, and then we switch in. You could switch in anybody. We could switch in Warspite. We could switch in Royal Oak. There's a couple options we could switch in there that get really good, and then we don't have to worry about it. So anyway. Long story short is I do think there is an option that she gets really good there, because I think her preloaded flooding, if it's anything like the way that Lion works and we feel pretty good about it, it also might just come off and not hit the way that we want it to hit. Like if it goes in and that plain airstrike just doesn't hit Laffy 2 and she doesn't take flooding damage, it's pretty useless. But I do think the fact she's hidden means really good things. The other thing is she's going to have higher reload stat than Admiral Nakamov. So if anyone's using Admiral Nakamov or a Glorious meta, you're going to be able to fire first, especially if you play around with your flex spots. You can 100% make sure that you fire quicker than them. And then even like an opponent's Acula might be able to unhide you, and you could maybe get sniped by a Warspite combo. But the problem with that is if the flooding is worth it, those are all preloaded, so they won't be able to do that before you get your flooding damage in it. So I think you're a little bit hedged by getting flood early against getting sniped. But if you don't get sniped, she's gonna hit really freaking hard, and she still has 3 torpedoes bomber slots. So hey, we didn't pull Kent today in the Gacha, but we did get it in the event. So Kent, I feel like I just realized I'm not fighting these on hard mode. Why did I do that? Why did I not fight on hard mode? Why am I not fighting on hard mode? Why didn't y'all tell me that I wasn't on hard mode? I hate this new method. Why don't... it's not that new. I'm just not a fan. I guess I don't need to fight on hard mode. I just want to fight on hard mode. Frustrating. Do I need... I guess I don't really need to go on hard mode. Or I do need to go on hard mode to get the SP stage. I don't like change. I'm so disappointed. That's so frustrating. All right, so I guess we'll just restart. Why didn't I fight on hard mode? I don't understand. I do not understand. Actually, I don't even know. Is she fully in love with me here? Is this a full? She might not be. Nope, she is. Nope, she is. All right, we'll fight with like Settlets. Settlets will actually clear these faster, so we'll fight with Seti. UVH2, it's fine. And then I don't know. We'll do Lutzao. I think it needs to be like this though, right? Lutzao needs to be there. I like the older way they separated them. It was more clear what you were doing. I know. I really like the old way so much better. You know what? We're going to use the runes. Oh, I can't use rune and rune. What a joke. I want rune and rune. Let me use my rune and rune. I want them together. Garbage. Garbage. I want rune and rune. There we go. There we go. We fixed it. Problem solved. I guess we'll fight with Z47. All right. I don't really care what the side fleet is. We'll just look for like cross fleet things. This is a fine crosser. This is a fine crosser, and this is a fine crosser. All right, there we go. Probably should do this. There we go. It doesn't even matter which fleet I hit first. Where's Kronk? There's a Kronk bonk. Is there anyone else that crosses that we care about? All right, there we go. We got double there. I think we're way overkill here on the hard modes, but sure. I should have known because we didn't make a fleet, so I should have known. It's fine. It's my fault. I made the same mistake, except I was way too late. You only need to do T6 in hard mode for the SP stage. Yeah, but to get to T6, you need to do all the other ones, so it's not particularly great. Luckily, we're at like 7 seconds to clear that, so it shouldn't hopefully be too bad to catch back up. But I did waste like 20 minutes. It's fine. I like the double rune right now. You can't tell which rune is rune. Which rune is rune? I kind of all the shields. I kind of actually really like it. I kind of want to just pull out actually the Z ship, so it's just 2 runes. Wait, you only need to do T6 in hard mode for the SP stage. I made the same mistake, except I was way too late. No, you can switch at the last one? What do you mean I can switch at the last one? But don't you need to like have completed hard mode 5? Really? Is this truth? Base rune got pretty strong with her augment. I think I have her augment, actually. I don't know for sure. Base rune's actually fine. If that's true, then that's interesting. Just try it. All right, now, so what would that mean? So I only need to finish. If what you're saying is true, then I only would need to finish. I like how Rune Mew is actually the one on in front, even though she's not that tanky. Like I should put the other rune first. It's fine. We'll fix it later. So you're saying that I can just like go finish T5 and T6 and then switch on T6? Or are you saying that I have to finish all of the hard modes and then I can just go to T6 without doing T5? I don't know about this. Like I said, we'll try it. I'm just trying to like save time. Cruise through it fast. The over level here though. Kind of crazy. So she comes out at 6 seconds. That's a pretty quick load. And then Settlets comes out at 8. And then when does UVH come out? UVH comes out at 12. So we get 6, 8, and 12. That seems pretty solid in terms of planning there. So we get that battle done. We get that boss battle done in 16 seconds. Oh, okay. So maybe I will just do that. Maybe I overreacted here. So you're saying that if I just do like T1 here and I get all the way to T6 on these Ts and then I fight hard mode T6, I'll be able to just do that. So in that theory, I should be able to hard mode this right now. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So actually, maybe I didn't screw up as bad as I thought. All right, well, we're going to try your theory. I usually just do hard modes off the bat because they give more experience. They allow me to custom my fleet. And they tend to have, like, better stuff. So I usually just do the hard modes off the bat, but let's do these. All right. Then we'll come back and we'll make a hard mode 6 and then get to SP mode. All right. We're still clearing in 9 seconds though. But that's all right. Prince Eugen with her augment module actually got a big boost. Both those two heavy cruisers got significant augment modules. I actually, like, unironically think that Prince Eugen is half decent now. I just need her to get a retrofit. I hope she gets next year's UR retrofit. That would be pretty dope. Because then she'd have an augment and a retrofit. Should be a UR. I think she could dominate. Make her, like, get a UR retrofit, but actually make it like she gets like a radioactive skill. Like if she got a UR retrofit and one of her skills was like gave her a damage over time radioactive skill, that would be so cool. I would love that reference. That would be way too funny. Oh wow, we got a lot of stuff to deal with here. Not a lot of aircrafts, so sad for my dead master, but oh well. All right, so we didn't actually screw up. I freaked out a little bit more than I probably should have. So, all right. Well, we wasted doing hard mode 1, which is fine, I guess. But we didn't waste the first 20 minutes, so that's actually probably better. Actually, now that I think about it, because it gives you 3 times on day 1, it's actually not sorry, the first clear in a day gives you 3 times. That's actually pretty nice. To get them rolling. Enterprise needs to get an augment or a retro. Just give her anything. Yeah, she does. She really does. But like, we could do that next August. That works too. Prince Eugen can get one outside August, and we can give Enterprise one next August. I'd be totally fine with it. Enterprise or Eugen. Enterprise is a harder one because I feel like Enterprise, when she gets her retrofit, is like ending the end game. It's like I feel like she feels like the final boss. I feel like Yamato and Enterprise retrofit feel like the final boss. I feel like it would be kind of insane if they did like an Enterprise retrofit in August before they drop a Yamato in September. That would be like the end game. that's the end of the game. Yeah, Tago and Takao need retros too. I don't know. In my mind, they are still terrible. I know they got augment modules. I remember them being mildly good augment modules. So they probably are a lot better than what I have in my mental memory. But yeah, they're still torpedo destroyers or torpedo heavy cruisers. You know, I say that, but like Unzen is a torpedo heavy cruiser, but she's a UR and also has double preloaded and is just kind of a beast. So we'll just like forget about Unzen, but generally outside of that, hey, the nice part about this is actually I'll spread out my my morale hit here. Lots of old ships need a retrofit. That is so true. I really wish that they did retrofits a lot more. Like, I don't need one every event, but they should have one every UR event. Every UR event should have a retrofit. We should have a minimum of 4 new retrofits every year. That's my opinion. And like I said, these like mini SR events, they don't necessarily need a retrofit. But actually, no, I take that back. We need 5 retrofits every year because we have 4 UR events, and then we need a UR retrofit every EN anniversary. So it's actually 5 in my ideal world. We're getting close on Deadmaster here. We're getting close. Getting close to finishing her. Where's our new girls? They're all at 30? I think they're at 30. All right, let's put them on Massena. We'll use her eventually. Sad Ibiki noise. Ibiki was not very good for a while, but she has a really good augment module, right? Pretty sure she has. Let me look up her augment module. I remember her augment module being kind of like pretty busted. Blade of the Holy Mountain. She also had a fate simulation that really helped her too. I forgot. So she's got a fate sim and an augment module, both which were good. Her fate sim gives her evasion, which is helpful, and then her augment module gives her invincibility. When she launches her torpedoes, she fires a improved barrage and then goes invincible. So yeah, she gets basically invincibility for the first. Yeah, she goes from launching her torpedo barrage 30% of the time to launching her torpedo barrage 100% of the time and then going invincible. And with a double preloaded, that means that she's basically invincible for the first like 3 seconds of the battle, which is actually a really nice time to be invincible, especially in certain instances. And then she gets evasion boost after that by 12%. That's not as strong. And then, like I said, she got a lot of stat boosts off of those two boosts. So yeah, she's actually really good now. She's like not Unzen level good, but she's like pretty dang close. She's probably one of the. I think she's probably the second best torpedo heavy cruiser in the game. I think I can say that with safety. No, someone's gonna like remind me of a ship that I didn't forget about, but I think she's probably the second best torpedo heavy cruiser in the game, behind Unzen. I think she's also another solid pick, just because she goes invincible right off the bat, and she has a double preloaded too. So keep in mind, basically, if you're a torpedo heavy cruiser, you're bad unless you have a double preloaded. That's pretty much the state of things these days. I think there's only 2 of them that have double preloadeds. Obviously, like Shimakaze has a double preloaded, but she's a destroyer. So, anyway, I think Ibiki is a really cool character, and I like a lot of things about her. I think she's, I think her base form was not very good. And I think even when she came out, she still struggled because she couldn't get boosts from anything. But I think like since newer ships come out, like Noshiro and these other ships that boost so many things, even Key, things like that, like she gets better, and her Fate Sim and her Augment module are very, very good. So those really helped. Since when do heavy cruisers watch the stream? Yeah, exactly. Funny fleet idea. Unzen Shimikaze Ibiki. Yeah, see, the interesting part about that is that you don't really have any buffers to make it like there, but it would be funny because you're gonna have 6 preloaded torps. So your beginning torps, especially if you like fill them with like, I don't know, 5 torpedoes, that means that you'd be firing 30. There will be 30 torpedoes in the water in like the first 5 seconds of the battle. And it would be really nice if they were all homing. So then like you'd literally just have like, they would all hit. So you'd have like 30 torpedoes just everywhere. But they aren't buffed, so like a single torpedo would not be there. So can we actually fight the hard now? Can I just do this? Oh, easy. Look at that. All right, well, I can stop complaining and whining here. All right, so I actually really like this. This cleared so fast. It was kind of really nice. I'm a little scared about UVH here because she's gonna kind of quickly not be in a good spot. Where's my... There she is. I'm just gonna do this. Let's do this. Double rune. We only need a single rune to clear this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, that is a funny fleet idea, though. 30 torpedoes in the water in the first, like, 5 seconds is pretty cool. But it probably would be worth it to get a buffer on there, like a Noshiru or a Jinsu meta or something to, like, make that hit nicer. The survivability of that fleet's going to be a struggle, but I guess if you just kill everything immediately, it doesn't really matter. I kind of want to make that now. You're giving me excitement for that fleet. You'd almost certainly want to run Key in the back. That's for sure. I'm trying to think of who else you would run. You need a lot of like hit stat as well. But I think like Key would be a must. Not gonna lie, Ibiki Augment has all but entirely replaced my Unzen. That's fine. They're gonna be effectively pretty similar. In fact, like I said, 3 seconds of invincibility off the double preload is pretty good. And she gets to go invincible later when she has it. I'm curious your build on Ibiki though. I feel like there's a couple different ways you could build her. Once she's augmented. But yeah, no, you're probably right. It's not a big downgrade to do that. In certain instances, you might value the invincibility more than Unzen's ability to do other forms of damage. But Unzen's still one of the best DPS ships in the game. In fact, depending on how long the battle is, she is the top DPS ship of any Vanguard ship. Of course, the backline is gonna out DPS your Vanguard, but for the most part, as far as like frontline Vanguard DPS, Unzen pretty much takes the cake. Yeah, that's totally fair. I don't know about dealing more damage with the barrage, but they're going to be pretty close. EBQ is definitely more skewed early, but barely. Both of the ships are highly skewed early in terms of their damage, but it's fine. You'll almost notice no difference. In fact, an Oath EBQ is probably better than a non-Oathed Unzen. Probably. An Oath, Fate Simmed, Augment Moduled, 125 EBQ is probably better than a non-Oathed, like, standard Unzen. But they're pretty close. I don't know why I did that. I should have fought the boss is gonna spawn up top, but these runes are tanky enough. The double shields. I do like the fact that like you have the blue shields and then you have the red shields. I do think it's kind of funny. It's just clones. We've cloned our Roon. Don't worry about it. There's 2 of them. Don't worry about it. If they ever make a Roon 2 or something like that, I'll be able to have 3 Roons with the same skin, and then I'll probably oath the 3rd one so I can name them all Ruin, and then I just would have 3 Roons with the same skin fighting in the Vanguard. That would be absolutely hysterical. And I'd probably get them all to level 120 so that they're literally all identical. That would probably be pretty funny, but I don't know if we'll ever get a Roon 2. It is a PR ship, so this might be the best I can get. Yeah, Unsen pulls ahead once she gets her first damage reload, torp reload, but not like opside fights or something will even last that long. Yeah, and Unsen also usually is probably gonna deal more damage from her guns as well. So like you'll kind of creep that as the battle goes a little longer. But like I said, it's funny to think of Unsen being the more damage later ship because she deals more damage early than like almost every other ship in the game. So she's very skewed front heavy as well, just not as much as Ibiki. All right, let's go fight our boss here. All right, let's hope our level advantage here for Roon is going to be a little bit not as good as I'd like, but we're probably still fine. Watch them make that third Roon a different hull type so she can't skin share just like a Magi CV. That would be awful. I'd be so mad. I want to share skins. I want to share the skins. I want to like share the name. I just want to confuse myself. I want to know. When I pick Roon, I want to have an RNG of who I actually get. Just pick a Roon. I was like, I don't know which Roon this is. Ooh, Emden is the boss, the final boss. Does that mean Emden's the SP boss too? It's kind of interesting. Especially since I'm fighting her with Lutzow and Sedlitz. Good old Imperial Germans. UVH is just gonna have to be in on it. I think it's very unlikely they make a third Roon, to be honest. Pick Roon. Any Roon. That's a good one. Cassin aircraft carrier next. Then you could have Cassin and Cassin. That would be really funny, actually. Okay, now I'm being silly. Hey, you know what? Roon's a paper ship, so she's already make-believe. She doesn't exist, so we don't need any. We don't have any lore that we have to. We don't have any historical references we have to keep standard. We can just do whatever we want. Cassin, on the other hand, Cassin's a real ship. We can't just make her an aircraft carrier out of nothing, right? Alrighty. So we finished the hard mode. We only have to clear T6. That's actually a nice little hack. Not really a hack, but like a nice little side note that we just like can clear like that. So now we can SP clear. Alright, what are we fighting here? Let's actually bring in a real fleet here, shall we? Let's bring in a real fleet. And we don't care. Alright, what? You know what? I want to run exactly what you said. I don't really care about the Vanguard. Let's take off the Iron Blood. Let's run the exact fleet that you said. So, what is it? Unzen? I don't even know if they're equipped, but it probably shouldn't matter. Shimakaze. And this is probably bad because I'm going to be stealing my MVP from the ship that I want, but I think it's funny. I think Ibiki might be 120. I don't think I ever 125 yet. Where's my Ibiki? Maybe I do ever 125 and I just missed her. Where is my Ibiki? Oh yeah, she is 125. Okay, let's double check here. What do we have for formation? Maybe. All right, so she's actually loaded. She's kind of loaded. Oh, they're all kind of loaded, although this is not a very good load, so we should probably change that to something. I don't know what I want to steal. What do I want to steal? want to steal from anybody, really. I kind of want them all to have the stuff they're in. It's annoying. Who do I want to steal from? It's probably this Jinsu. I could probably steal from the Jinsu, but I really... I don't know. Ibiki finally seeing the light of day after 6 years. Pretty much. You're not wrong. I don't know. We'll probably steal them off this I don't know. We'll take these. They're magnetic. It's fine. I actually have her augment. It's totally done. So don't you worry about that. We should probably put her... We should probably give her some torp boosts instead. I don't even know why this is equipped on her. Probably because I just didn't have anything. Cool. That's totally good, guys, right? Nothing bad about the choices on this one. Oh my gosh, my Ibiki's not very good. You can tell I don't use her very often. All right, we can steal this from like... All right, we can steal this from here. This is not even a good one. Cooper, you lose your whatever. It's fine. These will be fine. And then let's just do this. Why not? I don't care. Ooh, that's a pretty fun fleet that they picked. Good job, Otto. All right, let's go blow some people up with some torps. And Bismarck is totally not getting MVP here, so that's gonna be sad, but it's fine. Ilham, how is your Izumo doing? My Izumo doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Izumo is just not a ship. It's so bad it doesn't exist. Look at that delete. Oh my gosh, 6 seconds. This is the SP mode, by the way. It's just 6 seconds. Oh, Shimakaze takes it. All right, look at the damage, though. Shimakaze's like... Ibiki didn't even get to launch her torpedoes before Shimakaze ended the battle. Shimakaze ended the battle before Ibiki even launched her torpedoes. That was hilarious, actually. That was really funny. All right, let's see. Can Ibiki get to launching her torpedoes yet? Because that would be good. Bye. Nope. I don't think she got to launch him. Nope, just instantly deleted. Izumo isn't even bad anymore. That's the funny thing. Yeah, I know she isn't. Her augment module basically fixed all the bad things in her kit. It's fine. We're still just gonna pretend that she's terrible. She was terrible. She's just... Her augment module fixed most of that, so... We're just going to keep pretending. All right, let's see. Just all deleted. Oh, Ibiki actually got some off, but I don't think they hit anything. I don't think that... I still think Shimakaze just dominated MVP here, yeah. This is because my Shimakaze is built for PvP, so she's just built to end things. Actually, I think she's not even fully built. I think I didn't even put a second torp on her, didn't I? I can't look right now, but I'm pretty sure I didn't even put a second torp on her. I think she's like literally nerfed. All right, let's watch this. This one's a 3-star node, so Ibiki will probably matter here. Probably. All right, Unzen. Unzen's actually been slightly depressing here. Ooh, we got past the first wave. See, that's the other downside. Is Ibiki's torpedoes didn't really matter because like the spawn frame. She actually outdamaged though. You're not wrong. She outdamaged the other two. So that's pretty good, especially given that like Unzen has the better equipment currently. Like Unzen has better equipment than Ibiki. So the barrage really helped out there. You're not wrong. Nice out damage pacing. It was pretty much because Unzen's torpedoes just didn't hit anything last battle. Like, even look at them now. They're basically not... Oh, there, they hit some stuff. Okay, they're a little bit better there. The backline, I don't think, has even fired once. I don't even think the backline has done anything. Ibuki's Torps didn't even matter. Gets MVP. Yep, that's exactly it. They're pretty close, though. They're pretty close. I'm actually intrigued. I want to, like, flip them around and see if it matters. All right, let's go fight this. I want to flip them around, so we'll put Unzen in the back. And we'll see. Because technically, the way that it was fighting is Unzen doesn't get the like, other buffs. So we'll see. Oh, that was unfortunate. It's fine. So now that the battle actually, like, took longer than... Oh my gosh, FDG got to fire. Struggling. What are you guys doing? FDG actually had to fire. Bismarck got to fire. How dare you? I'm back. My phone died while I was cooking, so I was left at polls, I think. Well, you must have missed all the fun disconnect issues. All right, FDG actually took MVP, but Unzen outdamages Ubuki, and that's just because there's an advantage to her firing second there, right? So Unzen outdamages the Ibuki when I flip them, which is fine. And Shimikaze's torpedoes, I think, just missed, so I don't think there's a big set there. So I think if we do this again, Unzen should probably... Speaking of Unzen, she's right there on the screen, in the load screen. Actually, oof, out of ammo be like actually needing to use the back line. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. FGG probably going to get MVP again because she just has so many barrages, but it's fine. That's mains. Is it really? That can't be. Yeah, FGG got MVP again. And Unzen way outperforms Ibuki here. Like, way outperforms Ibuki here. So, is that really mains? That's crazy. I'm looking that up. Not that I don't trust you, but, you know, trust but verify, right? That's 100% mains. Okay, cool. I learned something new today. Cool. No, yeah, I just looked it up. It's 100% mains. I just doesn't look like mains at all to me, frankly. Ooh, that was a nice... All those torps together looked really nice. Having rocket fighters come off Rumi going right into a heavy armor boss, though, probably not the best idea, but it worked just fine. Over-leveling solution to skill problem. Ooh, Bismarck even got it. MVP and flagship. We did our job here. Ooh, Unzen actually lost to Ibuki in this fight, so that's interesting. Shima got to drop those torps on a boss, so that was pretty nice. She was pretty close to getting up there. So anyway, there we go. We got the SP mode done. All right, we cleared good chunk of those, so that's pretty good. All right, what do we need for... We need to collect all the stickers. We need to collect all the stickers. Wait, that's such lame. Okay, collect 7 and then collect all. So it's literally just 7 stickers, 8. So we need to read the stories, and we need 50 stages, and we need 10,000 coins. So I think it's time to read the story, shall we? I don't know. Hawk didn't seem very enthused about it. Bye. All right. How quickly? Oh, we got assets to download. How quickly can we get through this? Get through the story. Fast mode. Quickly. End the story. Aha. There's 28 of these scenes. Oh my gosh. I mean, Hawk got through this in 4 hours, right? So it couldn't have been that bad. It lacked Unzen's differently colored hair strand. Oh, I like that skin. I don't know. I like Tempesta. I'm so excited for this November. Hey, look, Lee Hardi is literally in the Tempesta. Like, she belongs. Like, she's literally with Tempesta. Is that her chibi? That's so cool. I like her chibi. Mines. I really like that skin for Celeste. Alright, let's keep rolling. We got our obligatory fight there. We'll have another fight here, too. I'm starting to see the people who are referring to this story mode as just like an early Halloween. That I'm definitely like getting that vibe. And I'm not even playing the game. I am playing, but I'm like pretty much skipping over everything that I can. So. Dread Knight Runaway. I just realized, actually, I think it's like 10,000 points to get the accumulation ship. I think it's 10,000 points there, so. I mean, we could also start with how Roon ain't even close to how ALM pronounces it, but even I started using the English way to pronounce it. Wait, Germans pronounce Roon differently? Really? I feel like that one is one I would think is like, it's not a lot of options there. Like, even Germans pronounce Roon wrong. How is it supposed to be pronounced? And I'm like curious, because like, I don't know. I don't look at, I mean, I look at like, you know, certain, so these French ships, I look at them, I'm like, yeah, there's like 30 ways you could pronounce these. I don't know. I'm just gonna, you know, go with what I can. But Roon looks like pretty cut and dry. There's not a lot of options, right? Alum also butched the names of the Dutch ships. I butched the names of every ship pretty much in existence in this game, so don't you worry about that. I butcher them mostly equally. I feel like I do okay with the American ones, but even those aren't 100% safe. At least the ones that are like the fish. I could get all the submarines. That's easy. I heard Roon is pronounced like Roan before. Oh, with like a silent English E at the end, basically. Roan? Interesting. I guess that's a way to do it. All right, we're almost there. We're almost through the story. It'd be more like saying "oh" but longer. Roan? Yeah, Roan. I think the silent E was a perfect, like put a silent E at the end. That's like a perfect example for English. Roan. I see. So yeah, you could spell it with the H there, which I feel like would get it direct phonics, but I feel like a more common way would be with silent E at the end. If you're trying to like perpetuate to English speakers that you want to pronounce it like that. But yeah, definitely like double O. That's ooh. That's an ooh sound in English. Obviously, different language, but in English, that tells me that it's an ooh sound. But you know, I'm terrible with phonics, so don't use me as a reference at all for that. Now I'm trying to think. When they mentioned her on the live stream, like the Chinese Yostar, did they say Roon? Ooh, look at Emden over there. There's Hawk, and there's me. There's Hawk, there's me. It's a cool artwork, actually. I don't know why I didn't find that. Let me just pull that out of the asset files. I like this art. I feel like there needs to be a database somewhere with all these like lore art. All right, we finished the story. We have infinite of all the stats except luck. For some reason, our luck is not very good. Let's re-roll. What happens? Oh, a lot worse. We started off really good. All right, so apparently don't re-roll. What is the point of this? All right, I'm re-rolling for my job. I'm an assassin. My sprinting is good. I'm taking the assassin. I got a goddess of peace and protection. That sounds like a good blessing. I don't know. That's what I'm taking. My negotiations are F, which is fine because I have an SSS for memory manipulation. So like it doesn't matter. I don't need to negotiate with you. I'll just alter your memory so that like you'll want to do what I want to do. I don't need to negotiate. Alem, what are the best names from donations on your oaths? We can go look at those. That's fine. That's easy. That's a fun one. All right, let's go look at our oath names, and you can tell me what you think the best names are. All right, let's see. It's not the one I want to click. This one. So we got dog, because the Chinese server, and also just the bully. I do like Yudachi. Yudachi was one of my first favorite ships. She was the ship that, when I joined the game, I said, I want to play until I get Yudachi, and then if I enjoy it, I'll continue on. So she was the first one. I got her very early, actually, on drops, so it felt good. Yeah, I've actually seen that video. You're going to DM me. Don't you worry. But yeah, you can totally DM me. That's fine. I don't have Discord up because I didn't reopen it after my computer crashed, but I'll get it later. But I've actually met Ander in real life. Cool dude. But yeah, I've seen that video. All right, so that's that one. Dissonance is just the name of the person who bought the skin, so it's fine. Ulrich the Hut. I do like this name. I think this is funny. I think it's a fun pun. I'm a fan. Moonfire Art, just the name. No one bought Yukikaze. I actually got it, so she's got a name. New Asians, just the name. Eldridge and Laffy were choices by me. Just a name. Saber. This was one I thought was funny. It's referencing, obviously, Fate. But I think it fits. I think she looks like a saber, so it's fine. Lion I chose. Naitomiya is just a name. Musashi I chose. Azuma I chose. FDG I think was just abbreviation, so not that great. Soya's actually was me again, so nothing. This one I literally just did today. This one was technically me, but don't worry about it. That's Gascon. It's not Alsace, it's just Gascon. No one bought Yukikaze, so she's up for sale then. Oh boy. Oh boy. Someone's gonna name her, like, what is it? Nanana? What's her thing? Gosh. Anyway, Betsy. I don't actually get this one, honestly. Just a subscriber literally wanted Betsy. I don't actually get the reference, but Betsy it shall be. And I'm going to appreciate it when she's retrofitted. So we're going to be using Betsy a lot. Bunker Hill, I did it myself. American Ninja, I like this one. And this is, I think, in reference to the fact that she was just, like, unkillable in PvP when she came out. She was so good. Noshiro, I did. Amagi, I did. Nagato, I did. Hawk and Meta, I also did, but this is because there. I'm actually considering making it Meta and Hawk. Not because I, want to be first, but actually because when it appears, Hawk is sitting over the name of Dark Emden, and Meta is sitting the name over Light Emden, but actually I'm Dark Emden, Hawk is Light Emden, so we need to switch that, I think. But I like Hawk and Meta kind of rolls off the tongue better, so it sounds better. I like that better than Meta and Hawk. That sounds not as good to me, but like I said, because Dark Emden is on the left side. I actually, if they make a skin where Dark Emden's on the right side and Light Emden's on the left side, I might just buy the skin so that the two can actually be on the right side here. So, I don't know. I'm like, Emden's one of those ships that I think if the right skin comes along, I could buy it. I think if the right skin comes along. I actually really like the base skin. It's kind of weird, though. It's like trippy. It's got like a... I don't know, the way the colors work, it looks like something's wrong with it, which I think is funny. This skin, I don't know. I wanted this LTD. It's just not, I don't know. I feel like it's just too much. Dark Emden is just too side there. No. I mean, I do kind of like the mirror Dark Emden upside down here, but I'm just not a fan of that skin. This one's the closest. This is like probably the closest, but I don't know. Man, I got a cake over here. That's for sure. I got some cake. I don't know. Something about this just didn't get me there. I don't know. I'm holding out. If they give me a good Emden skin, I think Emden's a really top priority that she could get a skin. Or, if they give her own skin, I'd be super happy about that too. So, Mean-chan is just a name. Coffee Sensei. I mean, it's a fun name. I mean, it works. Like, no problems. Harbin is me, Vittorio Veneto was me, and I just abbreviated it because I wanted to stop seeing it scroll when I was using my PvP fleet, so I just abbreviated it myself. Aquila is me. Floating, I believe this is a abbreviation of a name of the person who got this, so yeah. Best girl ever. You can argue this was somebody who is a very big Intrepid fan. So, maybe somebody that works at Intrepid, because Intrepid is a museum ship. I don't know, but somebody who's a big Intrepid fan did that. Malum's a name. Actually, I gotta check out Malum. Mama Zeppi was a choice. Roon and Roon Mew, somebody wanted me to get them switched. So that was kind of funny, and I think we're happy with that choice. Kratos was another name. Ferrari. I do like the two Italian girls here. We got Ferrari and Spaghetti. So those were good. I didn't come up with those, but I do like them. And then Dio's a name. And that's all of them. That's all the Os. Someone, yeah. Totally not you. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. Actually, milestone. We can collect some more stuff. So we gotta get 10,000. We're slowly getting there. But yeah, we've done all our fights, so it's just rerunning this. I guess let's do an EX mode. I want to fight the EX mode. Oh, we can use triple planes. That's fun. What do we want to use for planes? I honestly kind of want to just do this. I kind of want to run this. That seems like a fun run. And then, I don't know, for the Vanguard, survivability is always a struggle. I don't know. She's got the tag, so we'll just run her for now. I want to run a fast fleet. I don't want to run anyone tanky. I want to actually be able to, like, move them around. This is a good choice. Who else is good? Who else is fast but tanky? I feel like this is fast and tanky, maybe. It's like, fine. We'll just go with this. And then I think if we move her to something like that, I think we're in good shape. And then I don't think it matters. All right. Is it totally okay if we call Zuho Spare Burb? That's a great name. I love that name. That's hilarious. Good one. I like Zuho, actually. Unironically, like I think she's cool. All right. I don't know. I have no idea what this boss fight looks like, and we'll try the EX fight. We'll see how it goes. This is gonna hurt. All right. Nope. I don't mean to turn on auto. Hold on. That's bad. All right. We're fast though, so we're good. All right. All right. So we have that. It's actually not, oh, we're not fighting the real hard one. This one actually should be easy. Never mind. For some reason, I thought we were fighting the hard one. This is like the easy. I always think it's weird. They're like, oh, here's an EX mode, but here's the real EX mode, like the one that ranks, the one that you used to fight as EX mode. I feel like they gave rewards for EX mode, and then people were like, the EX mode is too hard. I can't get the rewards. So then they made like a easy EX mode, and then like hid the hard one. And I don't know how I feel about that. The reason I don't like love it is because like the EX mode is hard, certainly the one that like the original one. But the problem with it is like the rewards they gave for it were so minimal. Like it was like a couple cog chips, not even cog arrays. It was like a couple cog chips. I have like 10,000 of those. There's no way I'm clearing an EX mode for a couple cog chips. I don't really care. I'm clearing it because I want to clear it, the rank. But someone probably was like, I can't clear that, and I'll never be able to clear that because it takes a little skill. Like I can't just like auto farm it. And that is true. You cannot auto farm most EX modes. Some of them you can, but most of them you can't. And if you can, you like have to use a little bit of luck combined with like a lot of things. It's not doing a lot of damage, but Emden, there are 2 Emdens here, so when we go to the real EX mode, this is actually going to be really challenging. I'm not excited for that, frankly. They gave me, anytime they give you the ability to use triple carriers in an EX mode, that you know it's going to be hard. That's all I got to say. It's going to be nice and challenging. Roon and Roon Mew switch names and wear the same skin. Typical twin behavior. Exactly. I should probably be firing these torpedoes. That'd probably be good, right? Amagi Rune Mew here not doing, or sorry, Amagi Akagi Mew here not doing a ton of damage. They're medium armor, right? Or are they light armor? I can't remember off the top of my head. There are certainly a lot of like things that are pretty impossible to dodge here. I don't see a specific part of the map where I can hide. Might be the corner, but it's not like guaranteed. Man, they really do. They're really damage tanks here. All right, so the black balls also don't take clears here. All right, so we've killed Dark Emden. Now I just need to get over Light Emden here. So we're gonna, I think, S clear this potentially if I don't screw up. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if that's an S clear because actually it took way long. So, yeah, A clear. How long? Oh, 150 seconds. Okie dokie then. Dark Emden doesn't remember Emden's armor type. I should probably look it up. I thought it was light, honestly. I don't know. Light cruisers are the ones where it's always mixed. Yeah, it's light, which makes sense because she's an older version, like an older ship. All right. Look how much damage that. Does Akagi Mew just not have planes? Is that what the problem was? Did I just not put planes on her? Because she was so under damaged. Look at the damage. 27,000. 227,000. Like, Acula did 200,000 damage more than Akagi Mew, so she must have not been there. There's no way. I don't know. We're probably fighting with 2 backliners, because there's no way she had equipment. And that was okay. So we didn't score. Only 3 people have ever completed this. I'm very, very scared of actually fighting the real version of this. All right, how do I get to the real version? Ah, here it is. All right, the actual, be aware this map is exceedingly difficult. All right, so this, yeah, this didn't have any planes. Probably need to put those on there. And we are fighting light armor, so actually, we should probably not fight all of the things built for heavy armor. That would probably be pretty dumb, now wouldn't it be? Actually, I think we already have things built for light armor. We can run Yorktown 2 and, well, Essex. We could run Essex if only she was retrofit. She would be a perfect thing, so. Who else do we want to run? We could probably run, Hornet 2 is probably not a terrible option. Theoretically, Fritz is also really good. We could run Fritz, right? I think this is not terrible. Let's see, are they equipped? All right, so she's got the rockets she needs, and she's generally got what she needs, so I'm actually okay with this. Acula's a little bit more built for PvP. She doesn't have the rockets, but it should be fine. She's used for clearing safe. That Vanguard was not very good, so maybe we don't use the Vanguard. I feel like we need heals, but let's just try it. I just want to try it with the... Oh, I didn't get cats. I should probably also get cats. That would be good, but let's just take a peek at how much damage this is gonna be killing us. All right. I'm so excited to get absolutely roasted here. This is like a real hard mode now. Ugh. This took so long last time. Oh my gosh. Look at the damage. Just melting me. Alright, someone's already dead. Are we even like making a dent faster now that we're using like actual... Oh my gosh. Come on. Alright, good job, I guess. Alright, we're down to Laffy. That's it. Just Laffy 2. She's taking hits. She's taking hits. She's got a Manju item on her, though, so we might... Oh, that's it. Alright, so we didn't even get to half damage before basically dying, so yeah. That's great. So first things first, we're going to put cats, because we need them desperately. Why'd the music stop? Stop. Give me music. Hold on. Fixing the music. All right. I don't know. Which cat do we want? We probably want... I don't know. Obviously, we know what the staff is. I just don't know who we want for, like, the command. Neither of these seem very good. I don't really care about either of those. Actually, I don't hate just using Drake. I don't know why. We'll just use Drake, and then we'll obviously then use one of these. I kind of like that, but we're not really running Sakura, so let's use this one. And then the Vanguard definitely needs to change to something that can live a little bit longer. Breast is probably not a bad option. So let's try that. It will be a little bit slower, but I don't think speed actually matters because the map is just like full send. So I think speed is less important here than some other EX modes. There is a moment you can deal double damage. Don't know when you can find it if you click the yellow thing after the battle start. Wait, what about the double damage? Because I will totally like wait for double damage. I just don't know when it happens. All right, cool. Probably should have waited. Oh, we willed. Always love to see a will early. Ah! Alright, there we go. We got protected a little bit. Can speed it up a little bit. We're good. Oh, that was late. That was fine. All right, hide in the corner. Hide in the corner. Need an airstrike soon. Come on. There we go. All right, we're out of the corner. Good. Those are coming. Can go hide in this corner. Don't kill me. Don't worry about it. All right. We're fine. All right, cool. We airstriked. Nothing's hitting me. We're fine. We're fine. I don't know when the double damage comes, but we're still fine. I'm just trying to live. All right. That I don't like. That I don't like. That I don't like. That I don't like. So we just dropped all of those. Okay, this is going to be a struggle. I'm not going to get around this fast enough. She's too slow. Laffy, why are you so slow? No problem. Okay. I did a Manju hit yet? Yeah, it did. Okay. I was like, I thought the Manju must have hit. There's no way. But I just didn't know. Laffy is not the best option here. She has the Manju on her, and I have her for PvP. If I really wanted to, I could switch her out. So we'll try like 1 or 2 more times with the Laffy 2. If it's really not working, we'll switch her to... I'm trying to think of a better option. What would be a better option? Anchorage would probably be a better option because she's got a better HP pool. Laffy's skills are negated for EX modes, by the way, in case you're wondering. Laffy and Anchorage are both so powerful that the boss has a skill that says negate the skills of Laffy and Anchorage. That's how you know you're a good ship, is when the boss literally just says negate the skills of you. That is literally what it does. So I just think that's kind of funny. Did I lose breast? I think I did. Nope, that was bad. I didn't hit those very nicely. Oof, that hurts. Gotta watch out for those. So I gotta basically make it around twice. This one's going worse than last time, so it's fine. I am kind of learning the patterns. I'm kind of self-healing here, so it's good. It's all good. All right, so we've kind of reset. Feels fine. All right, Indomitable's actually fast, so she's actually helping the Laffy, who struggles here. All right, so now we got to get around this thing, which is a pain all the time. All right, we got it around that pretty nicely. Come on. All right, so that feels good. All right, cool. We cleared that. Feels good. Manju item hasn't hit yet, so I think we have a chance here. If we just like load up here and wait for the Manju item to trigger. I didn't see it trigger, so I think we're... All right, Manju triggered. Drop him. We got 8 seconds. Okay, we did it. Nice. All right. I was like, if we all wait them all up and drop them all on like the 8 seconds. So we cleared it. So that's good. That wasn't too bad. Let's look at the damage profile here. Yeah, Yorktown 2. Welcome to the party. She just deletes anyone with light armor. It's like, Yorktown 2 is so good at deleting light armor. Laffy and Eldridge, not Anchorage. Why Little Indomitable? Because she is... Oh, wow, that's a really bad score, but that's because I used good backliners. That'll put me in 4th, right? Put me nice solid 4th place. So she's really cool, honestly. So she is a really overlooked ship. I think she excels in EX mode. So a couple of things to note. EX modes negates Laffy 2, it negates Eldridge, and it negates all evasion. So you cannot dodge. So any ship that has like dodging, bad. Any ship that Laffy 2 and Eldridge that go invisible, negated. So what she does, first of all, she's got a solid 54 base speed, and then I personally add another 16. So she's at 70 speed. So she gets to run around. So when you're playing manually, that's really beneficial to just dodging things. If you saw me earlier, I was like jumping to the end. I was actually behind the boss at a few points to hide. And she allows you to do that when you have 70 speed on her. So that's first things first. Second things second is when the ship would take damage that would sink her, she becomes unsinkable for 2.5 seconds and randomly gives one of the following buffs. She increases this ship's firepower, increase blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really matter. Once per battle, when a ship in your vanguard other than this ship falls below 30% max HP as a result of damage, this ship gains one of the above buffs and heals herself 8%. When this ship gains one of the buffs, she restores 8% of this ship's HP as well. And if she stacks, then she sinks after 2 seconds. So basically, any time that she would die, or any time that someone else would die, she has a chance to make them go invincible. So it doesn't matter about evasion, and she heals them. So she has an unsinkable. She does other unsinkables, so she can give other people unsinkable. She heals, and it can multiple proc. So she's the only ship that allows you to proc multiple invincibles. She is awesome. So she's really fast, and she can give you invincibles onto other ships. She's so awesome. Yeah, she's actually awesome. She's like a little hidden French destroyer. She's so good for EX modes, like purpose built for them. I like using her. I actually used her for PvP for a little bit. There was a PvP season where I had all my ships at like 70 speed, and they would literally crash. So they would be so fast when they would go back behind my backliners, which would actually be hilarious because it would bring the opponent in to be literally hit by the auxiliary guns while my Vanguard was still alive. And then they would shoot so fast to the other end, they would actually crash into the opponent's backline and deal crash damage, which was hilarious. It wasn't the best thing ever, but it was absolutely hilarious to watch. And Indomitable was 100% part of that fleet. So, yeah, she's good. She's solid. And then, you know, this skill doesn't do anything, but it is actually just kind of extra damage. It's not bad. So it's fine. She's got a damage reduction on her barrage. She takes 20% less damage on the barrage. So even though she's got kind of low HP, it's actually not that bad for a destroyer. Like 2200 is like decently respectable. So, I mean, this skill also does some stuff too. Like this is not a throwaway skill either, but obviously this skill is just awesome. So yeah, we like her a lot. At some point, I mean, she's a high target, by the way, if she gets a good skin. I don't like either of these skins. This one's okay. I'm okay with this skin, but just not enough to spend my money on it. This skin I do not like. I'm not a fan of this skin at all. I don't know why. It's just not my thing. I do think this little gremlin on the side, I think this is Milin. I think the chibi is actually really funny. I might, like, the only reason you would convince me to buy this skin is because the chibi actually gets a dog, and her running around on a dog seems really fun. So, you know, now I'm talking myself into this skin because I want the chibi. I just don't like this actual skin. I like the chibi so much. I'd buy this skin literally for the chibi, and that's it. But yeah, she's a target for a skin buy for me too at some point. Does this skin actually show? No, it doesn't show her special skin. That's fine. Oh, what's my Acula build? Yeah, we can talk about that. This is my Acula build right now. Technically, this should be swapped to a pancake. This is probably the only thing that I would change. They do literally the same amount of damage. So if we look, they have the same gun, does the same amount of damage. They have the same bombs. They do the same amount of damage. So the only difference between this plane... Oh, and then equipped, they're obviously different Eagle Unions. So the only two differences is that this plane has more HP. This plane has less. This plane is slower, though. This plane is faster. And then this plane launches like 0.3 of a second faster. Actually, it'd be 3.4 tenths of a second faster. So those are the differences. They, I believe, have the same crash damage, if I recall correctly. Let me go look it up. I believe they have the exact same crash damage as well. So one of them is launching a little bit faster. It flies a little bit faster. No, I'm wrong. The flapjack has more crash damage. So this should be a flapjack. The reason it isn't is because I only had a plus 13 Sea Hornet is probably better than a flap. I'm actually going to switch it right now. This is the actual build that I would run right here. The flapjack is a little bit slower, which the 0.3 of a second is not worth the crash damage. It also has intercept that's faster. So actually, I didn't even mention that. So let's go back to fight there. So this has an intercept weight. So this is slower to launch an airstrike, but it doesn't matter because Acula has a preloaded. This is actually faster for an intercept rate of fire than the Sea Hornet. So because of that little buff there, she gets to intercept faster. So that she's actually just better. So they're pretty comparable. You actually won't notice a difference. They do the exact same amount of damage outside of like some really niche things. Like I said, the flapjack has more HP, has a little bit more crash damage, but is slower. So yeah, anyway, that's that. Now we just gotta like keep running our oh, the other thing is I currently, why is this a homing beacon? Don't run a homing beacon. This should be that. I don't know why that's not. That should be more like this. Sorry. I made 2 mistakes. So I don't know what the heck I was doing with that. I think I just misclicked because they're both plus 11s. They're both purples. 100% should be gasoline. I can't believe I had that on there. That's a good, that would explain things. That explains some things. This feather is completely optional. This is, there's a couple options you could pick on besides the feather. You could go a Washington Naval Treaty if you'd like. You could go, I actually have a lot of success with this. It feels weird, but it gives the most hit stat for any plane. So because it gives good hit stat, it helps make sure that you, it feels really bad because it doesn't give the skill. The skill is so good on something that it can actually use. This is another reason why you use Admiral Nakamov in PvP, is because she can use this poster, which actually is like super effective for her. But yeah, you could use this on Acula as well. She doesn't get the skill, but she still gets the 45 hit stat, which is the best you can get in the game. 18 evasion doesn't hurt either, although she's hidden, so it's not as big of a deal as it seems. I mean, it's not nothing. Like, keep in mind, we're using an angel feather over one of these because we're giving up 12 aviation stat for 15 evasion. That seems kind of worth it. And 90 HP. But 90 HP is like, what, 1 tick of freaking lions? So that's nothing. So yeah, 15 evasion for 12 aviation. That'd be one reason to potentially run it. If we ever get a preloaded, French carrier, maybe we run it her. Wait, tried a super chat, took my money and no super chat? Really? That's depressing. I didn't see anything pop up. Maybe someone got declined. That's weird. That's unfortunate. I literally don't see anything. Like, I didn't see anything pop up. Maybe it just got declined. I don't know. Let me know if what's the deal with that. So this is probably a more accurate loadout of like what you should potentially run in PvP for this. I really like this plane. Some people don't. Some people like the Wyverns better. Wyverns can intercept, but this plane's faster and it has rockets. The rockets don't do any damage on the preload because they fire into Laffy 2s like, I don't know. They just seem to target Laffy 2's spawns, which do nothing. Well, they kill the spawns, but like, so I guess that's something. But like, they don't do any damage to the actual ships. But on the second launch, usually Laffy 2 doesn't ever spawns up, so it actually makes a difference on the second launch. Acula's usually getting 2 launches in, especially because she launches faster. So I do like this plane a little better. They have equal crash damage, and they have more or less similar damages outputs here. Obviously, you lose out on the damage from the torps, but you get them back in the rockets. And like I said, crash damage is the same. So I prefer this one, but if you take a Wyvern, it's fine. Wyverns have an intercept ability. I don't know if it says on anything, but Wyverns can intercept, which is a big plus for some people. Running on Acula specifically, the intercepts don't particularly matter as much. But if you are running something like an Admiral Nakamov or something, the intercepts are very much more valuable. Admiral Nakamov is like a perfect example where you want to run a Wyvern, whereas there's no huge upside to getting the Wyvern intercepts on something like Acula, who's just going to pre-launch and die. Your money is gone. Have I tried Admiral Nakamov in PvP? Yeah. She's good. She's good. Don't you worry. I haven't tried, but I'm actually, if you looked really closely and paid close attention to what I'm doing today, who I haven't tried is actually, because I haven't leveled her, is this one. This girl right here. I have to do some more fighting here, but I'm gonna try her probably in the next couple seasons. I almost have her skills leveled up too. Leveling up meta skills is such a pain. Can't say I'm a fan, but yeah, we're gonna get her leveled up, and this is just a temporary like load up. It doesn't really matter. So we'll get her completed and test her out. A lot of people have been having a lot of success with this skill right here, particularly the double airstrike right here. The 20 marks come at a pretty good chance, so there's a good chance that you get double airstrike on her. I don't know. She's really squishy though, and I don't know. I see her used all the time, and so I imagine people have tested and said, okay, she's good. When my opponent has a glorious meta, it's like kind of a free win, I feel like, though. I just like Acula reveal her, and she's way too squishy to do anything. So I don't know. I'll test her out. We'll see how it is. Admiral Nakamov, I have tested out. She's good. She gets a couple advantages. One, she can rehide herself. Two, she can equip that Russian thing that gives her 5 negates of damage. And then she's just also, before Essex, she literally had the highest aviation stat basically in the game. So she just dealt so much crash damage because she scaled her Wyverns pretty good. She's not equipped right now, but yeah, she's pretty busted. Kind of sad that Soya is like dropped out of the PvP meta, but it's fine. So yeah, she's good. I've seen her quite a bit. She's more of a risk than Glorious meta, in my opinion, when I play against them. But that's only if I'm running Acula. If I'm not running Acula, then I think they're kind of a wash, because Glorious meta squishiness no longer becomes a problem because she's just hidden up in the corner and you can't do anything to her. Money for the spare burb Zuho, so that when we ask where the burb is, we have a spare. Also, love your content and looking forward to the PvP video. Oh my gosh, I have hours of footage of recording just sitting on a hard drive that I have to edit at some point, and I'm procrastinating, and also life is busy. But yes. Do I have a ring? I don't even know if I have a ring. Do I have a ring right now? Where's the ring? Also, FYI, going for, look at all these meta crystals I'm not using. Speaking of metal, I should probably fight Opsai. Going forward, though, oh, I like that it's €11. Didn't even notice. The link, the donate link in the description is going to take less of a cut I think they do like, I think 10% to process that, whereas YouTube takes like 30%. Just FYI, if you're trying to throw them in. Super chats are fine, like they're all good, but you know, a lot of that doesn't make its way over here. What was it? I was looking for a ring. I don't think I have any rings on me. They just did a ring pack too, unfortunately. Let's see. Do I have any? We want to go to the shop. Please don't break my game. All right. Didn't break the game. I do like the fact that they put the shop up here so it doesn't load the screens immediately. Yeah, they didn't. I just know they put a double ring pack in. I need to buy a double ring pack. That's what you're telling me. I'm getting low on rings. Get one of these double gems. Buy a double ring pack. All right. So you wanted Zuho, just to confirm. Do I have a Lexington alt? No, my alt's on Amagi. It's your first time donating. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. Where is my burb? Did I 125 her? I'd be kind of shocked if I did. She's got a good heal on her. I think we're talking about the ship. The same ship. Where did I put her? There she is. I did 125 her. I guess she did. She's got a good heal. She's so cute. We'll oath her. We'll give her a name. Joel, are you on my Discord? Are you on my Discord or no? Phoenix Girl. She could be Phoenix Girl too. Sort of. Just send me a DM. Yeah, send me a DM. With the name that you want. And then I'll have it so that I can make sure that it gets done. Because I'm gonna have to go get stuff. So I don't wanna forget. So if you just send me a DM on Discord, I'll keep that up and I'll make sure that it gets done. Okay? Yeah, the delay happened because we had a little bit of technical issues, so there is a little bit of delay. So it's all good. All right, so just send me a message on Discord. That way I won't forget. We'll get her oathed. We'll get the name that you want, exactly how you want to spell it, and we'll figure it. I assume you want spare verb with capitals or lowercase. You let me know. We'll spell it exactly how you want. Alrighty. Let's get back to grinding here. Thank you again for the dono, if I didn't say. All right, let's see. I should probably fight with somebody. I kind of like the double rune fight, but I probably should not. I'm going to fight with a Tulipa girl. There's only 2 of them. We'll fight with Dezevan here. It's fine. Dezevan is an honorary rune for the day. Alright, so I think we just do this. I think we can just auto now. Before I do that, let's get some girls in the dorm so that they can be in good shape here. Alright, so who's resting? Alright, so we want Settlets. So we don't need Acula, we don't need you, we don't need you. We do need you. Alright, so now who am I actually using? What was the girls we're using? We're using all Iron Bloods, so it should be easy to find. We're using Settlets. And actually, frankly, I shouldn't use Settlets. I should use... Hold on, I'm going to back up here. I'm going to use girls that I actually want to level. We're going to try and kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. I know we were trying to like clear fast, but it doesn't really matter. I want to get Iron Blood girls that need to get leveled. Alright, so all of those are up there. So in terms of here, we can use Zenker. And then for these, we can use... I guess we just don't have a lot of options. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought there were other options, but there really aren't. We'll take UVH out of there. And we can put in Zenker. I think that's fine. I think Zenker needs a gun, though. Yeah, Zenker doesn't have a gun. I don't know. What's a quick gun? We'll just steal this from... Who's this on? Oh, it's on the original Bismarck. That's too funny. Maybe we won't steal that gun. We'll steal this gun from nobody. All right, she's got a bad gun. It's fine. And then we're just going to make sure they get put in the dorm. All right. So we'll take you off. We'll take you off. We'll take all of them off. We'll put you on because we're using those. Zenker is actually... Yeah, we'll put Zenker in and Litzau. We'll do the double runes. We'll do a single rune. Rune's actually O, so it should be fine. And then, I don't know. Eventually those will get used, so we'll just put those in. All right. We're all set. Sorry about that. Taking a second. Roll all enemies, and let's rinse and repeat. Let's keep rolling. So now we can like chat while it rolls. Let's just make sure this runs. I think the Dutch girl will get plenty of heals, so I'm not too worried. And Zenker actually has a gun on her now, so she'll actually fire things. She doesn't have any other equipment, and the gun is not leveled and not a good gun, but it's at least gonna have burn damage associated with it. It's fine. Settlitz and Lutzau will basically auto-clear most of this pretty quickly, hopefully. It's at least the thought. 10, 11 seconds. Hopefully Lutzau gets MVP. That would be ideal. Yeah, there we go. So we're actually doing the thing right. Flagship bonus on top of the MVP bonus. So we've done this properly. We've effectively done the planning. I know you're a member of the local Lexington Discord PvP server. PvP Happy Unknown. Have you leveled Z11? I don't know. Have I leveled Z11? Probably not. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't think so. No, definitely not. No, I've not leveled Z11. That's for sure. No. No. My money for the failed super chat should be refunded. That's good. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad. All right, I'm actually going to log into Discord so I can confirm that you sent the thing. Because the, whatchamacallit is auto-laning. Auto-laning is auto-laning, so we should be in good shape. Alrighty. Back in it, as we say. But anyway. Oh, you actually had sent me a comment before. That's too funny. What did you send me? Oh, nice. Cool. I'll just do this so that I don't forget. Because that's the last thing I want to do. Because it probably, yeah, like I said, it won't be on this stream. Oh my gosh. People in Discord are sending the freaking L2D plus things. Oh boy. Yikes. Oh, I got pinged in that Discord server, by the way, that you mentioned. Yeah, you pinged me. You pinged me in that server. I don't check out that server very much, but I'm in a lot of PvP servers. That's for sure. I'm not on actually Lexington, but does Ari run that server? I feel like Ari must run that server if it's a Lexington server. Let me go look. Who runs this server? Envy's in this server. Actually from Lexington. I like that. I don't have that role. I don't think so. Oh no, he doesn't run this server. He's just part of the ranch. I'm surprised. Who actually runs this server? Announcements. Oh, it is Ari. Never mind. Why do I think? Yeah, Ari is like the king. Oh, Alden also is in this too. Okay, yeah, I know both of them. Alden and Ari. That's why I'm in this server, because of Alden and Ari. They dominate the Lexington server. But no, I'm not actually in Lexington. I'm in Washington. Best server, right? Right, guys? Right? Aurora's got nothing on Washington. I don't know what you're talking about. Which L2D Plus did you see on the Discord? Well, there's only 2 of them. All right, well, this is looking pretty good. I mean, I'm trying to think. I didn't time this one. I should probably time the next one to make sure. See how long it takes me to do a clear here. We got to do 50 of these this week. Oh my. It's going to be kind of crazy. All right. Once this is done, we'll do a run from start to finish and we'll time it. This is actually kind of slow on this boss. So maybe this Admiral Zenker over here needs to get some boosts. I don't know. It's a long battles. We're definitely not doing the damage output that we would have liked. It got an S clear though, but it was close. Have I voted on your future Lexington server? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's repeating it 3 times. All right, we'll let it go. So have I voted on your future oath in Lexington? No? Is that a vote? I didn't even see the poll. Let's see. Go to... Oh, all right. So what do we have? We have Junyo meta, Dunkirk meta, Dead Master, not another Amagus. I don't even know who that is. Is that Amagi? Strasbourg, Unzen, British, Regensburger, Northampton to the Hind. The Hind is Hindenburg. Who's British Heiselen and who's not Amagus? Is that supposed to be Amagi CV? Who am I voting for? Also, what's with the flags? What's with the flags? All right, well, you know who I'm voting for. Haha! Oh, she's got 25% of the votes. So, there's a chance. Everyone's got to go over and vote for Amagi too. All right. All right. Oh, I'm running out of space. Oh, look at all the cones. Look at all the cones. All right. Let's take out Iron Blood. Let's look at enhanceable. Was there any aircrafts? Okay, there are some. We might actually finish Deadmaster today, which would be kind of nice, frankly. All right, where are the new girls? They're all at 70 now, or are they at 30? They're at 30. We're going to work on Massena first, and we'll go from there. Trafalgar. I get it. All right, that makes sense. I dig it. Cool. Aurora has Hawk, so we're superior. No, that's fake. Fake news. Aurora's not the superior one. Don't you worry about that. No one likes Aurora. What are the chances that we actually complete our DR today? I don't know. I feel like probably not, but who knows? Maybe. Just gotta get our 50 grinds in. It's kind of funny because it's like I need 50 grinds, but actually if I use the yellow books to get the double experience, double rewards, it doesn't really help me. Obviously it gets me more event points, so I probably should be using them. But it actually goes through my morale faster without actually getting more ticks towards the 50. So it's actually almost like more effective to farm without them in a way. If I have enough Iron Blood backliners, I can rotate. So I actually probably should just rotate and stop being a little baby, but it's fine. That's actually, yeah, I'm going to start using yellow books after this 3 set here. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Because whatever, we should get more event points. Event points matter. I know that 50 matters, but we'll double up for the event points. Am I on the second run? I'm on the first run of 3 or the second run of 3? I can't remember. Lutzau's going to be able to go to 125 immediately after all this grinding. I think we'll be able to safe mode this today probably too, so it should be nice and quick going forward. All right, what are the chances that Lee Hardi drops today? That would be so nice if she dropped in one of these. Because she drops on T6, I believe. So that would be super, super nice if she dropped. I thought you were not doing the 50 today. I probably won't do all 50 today. I got to go at some point. But I am going to be doing the 50 at some point. So I got to get there. But I won't be doing them today. That's almost certainly true. But I'm trying to get as close to done with them as I can. I'm gonna call it probably once I am able to get all the ships. So once I pick up Hardi and the other one, the Troin. I don't even know how to pronounce that name. That one is brutal. It was like Duguay-Trouin or something. I don't even know. The bad elite ship. You mean Lee Hardi? Yeah. Yeah, that one. Although, isn't it, yeah, it's got an A in it. There's an A. I'm not crazy. She is adorable, though. Must protect. Honestly, it's probably for the best that my game keeps crashing on the L2D pluses. Otherwise, YouTube might start crashing. YouTube will be like, bonk the stream. I don't know. Like I said, I'm seeing some of the stuff on the Discord right now, and it's looking crazy. Crazy. You misspelled it. Yeah. All right. So we did that. Let's go clean up this for a second. Get rid of all these. We don't need any of them. It's fine. We'll have plenty of runs. We'll open them up just fine. All right. So what do we got? What are we at for the shipyard? The shipyard is 50%. So we've gotten 6% by basically running the event. And then how much points do we have here for the milestone? We're at 63,000. So basically like 60%. So let's run here. Let's do this. We can put the books on. We're going to start at exactly 12 after. So we'll see. There we go. So we started basically at 12 after. And we'll see how long it takes to run triples here. So it shouldn't have a problem, I don't think. Because I think we have enough dock space to get it. And I think, well, maybe we won't. Because we're running doubles. So I don't know if we'll run a full triple. Because we're running the yellow books. I think it will probably get us. We could probably manage a triple without the yellow books, but with the yellow books we probably can't. Probably get hit somewhere late in the second run, probably. But anyway, so we start at 12 after. It's really the load screens that do most of the take the hit, where we take a lot of the hit. I'm surprised you're not done with PR8 yet. I take my time with PRs. Like, and when I say I take my time, I mean, if there's not a chance that I'm going to have them at dev level 30, there's no reason for me to grind them super hard. I will grind them pretty hard on this event. I started off grinding pretty hard on the last collab event, the Atelier Ryza, but I kind of got burnt out towards the end of that event. So I got all the stuff that I needed. And then I just didn't really grind too much more. I think I don't remember how many points I ended up with, but I crafted everything, so that was fine. The Atelier Ryza rerun, I didn't craft everything because I was just burnt out. So 2 times that event has run, and both times I was like, nah, not worth it for me to grind everything. But yeah, and then afterward, I'm not, there was no event, so I wasn't really grinding a bunch during the no event time. This event I will grind a bunch, so we'll probably finish a couple of the ships. The other thing is I actually spread out quite a bit, because I try to get the time gates done. So I'll work on a ship for like 7 days, and if I don't get it done, I'll switch to a new one. So I've actually like kind of worked through, like I finished none of them, but like Kansas and Golden Liu are like in good shape, if that makes sense, because like I've completed all their time gated parts, so I could actually finish all 3 of them like within a day or so, when it's time, so to speak. I'll probably, like I said, finish Mecklenburg in the next couple of days. And then I can finish Golden Liu and Kansas kind of whenever I feel like it. I don't know how deep this event will be. The shop is not super enticing. Like, it's not a super like amazing shop, so we might let it dip. But for the most part, like, that's how it is. Halen takes his time with PR. He hasn't finished PR1 in 7 years. That's a good one, Gurky. That's a good one. For those of you who don't know, I have routinely said Izumo is like one of the worst ships in the game, and I refuse to work on her. I say that. I've actually half and half. I've gotten all the requirements to complete her, but I've actually not obtained her, because my joke is she will be the last ship that I obtain in the game because I bullied her so much. Obviously, the joke is now that Here I Met module makes her actually fairly decent. Like, she's very usable now. Before, she just wasn't usable, in my opinion. And I bullied her a lot, and I still do. Anyway, so the joke, I guess, is that she's gonna be the last ship that I ever obtain, and being a PR1 ship. So yeah, I don't have PR1 done, but I have all of PR2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 done. Technically I could finish PR1 with a click of the button today. I just need to click and finish Azumo, because all the experience is done on her. And then obviously PR8. So like I said, there'll come a time, it's going to be in a couple months, when I start getting enough plates to start being able to use those research ships. And when I do, then I'll start like being serious about completing them. I'm like I said, I really don't rush them the first month. I like take my time the first month. Then, month 2, 3, once we start getting to November though, I'll start like getting real serious about them. Because November is probably when people will start being able to use them really nicely. So November is like my time frame when I start going hard. And I probably won't finish the Italian destroyer until like early next year, because that is so low priority. I'm never going to use that ship, so it's really just for fleet tech. So she'll probably be done like, early next year. The ones I'll use, like Mecklenburg, Golden Liao, those will be done, like, I don't know, much earlier. Like I said, Mecklenburg's a good chance to be done by the end of this event. I like rushing one just to say I still got it in me. Yeah, that's fine. Here's the thing. If there was a PvP ship that was a PR ship, not a DR ship. If there was a PR PvP relevant ship, I would rush it. Like, remember the days of Anchorage? I saw Anchorage in that data mine and I was like, oh my gosh, this is like the next best thing. I need her immediately. And I literally set the thing like the minute the server came out so that the time recorder could go. I like grinded her all the way, like, and I got her the first possible, like, pretty much, couple minutes that she could ever be released. And then I literally spent every universal blueprint I could to get her done, like, quick. And I was totally just resetting researches to find extra researches for her. So I was probably one of the first people that had Anchorage on my account. I was also probably one of the first people to have Anchorage dev level 30 as well, because was so hyper competitive for PvP. All I cared for was Netherland Mommy Golden Lion and straight back to PR7 to get blueprints for Bayard. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still missing blueprints for Dyson, apparently. I don't know, I grinded all the freaking equipment and I'm still missing a couple 50 or so for her Fate 5, but I finished Halford, I finished Bayard. Now I'm just like sitting waiting for, I don't know, waiting for the other one. Probably won't be back there. I'll be probably sitting at PR 8 for a while. I do like that gun that they have too, so I'm probably going to be making sure I can pick that up. How much would we have to donate to build a Zumo? Non-negotiable. Priceless. That's too funny. 2 thick lions, bruh. I mean, Lion is really good, and Golden Liao is fun. Yeah, that's for sure. Back when PR ships took dock space, it was okay to not finish the Zumo, but with special dock, yeah, you're also right. Like Izumo, that was the joke, is that Izumo's not worth the dock space. But special dock is for meta ships, right? Golden Liu means golden lion. I think that's what yeah, I mean, I feel like I didn't know that, and then I said the word out loud, the Dutch word out loud, and I was like, oh, that's like totally, that's what it means, right? There's no way it doesn't mean that. And yeah, so yes, I understand. When you say golden lion, I know what you mean. But someone said 2 lions, so I was thinking of like both the lions came out very short order. Lion came out in what, May, June, and golden lion came out in July. So have you gone a little freaky on Anko? No, she just was very powerful at the time. There was just like nothing that could compare to what she did. And that was like, that was right around Mafia Fleet. So like everyone was running Vittorio Veneto Amagi. And that was pretty brutal. That was really brutal. It also helped fix like New Jersey, which was really nice at that point too. She was just busted. Yeah. Well, and then Laffy 2 shows up, a couple of years later, and it's like, oh, Anchorage isn't even used anymore, but whatever. Come to think of PR, probably should do the Fate sim now before I forget again. Yeah, I mean, if you have the plates, there's no reason not to. That's all it costs. The plates aren't good for anything else. I mean, maybe the universal ones are useful, but they're only good for past ones. You can't use like a PR7 plate for a PR8 or something. I am also forgetting, but I'm also farming, so hopefully I I hopefully don't forget again. I see, yeah. PR ships is not special dock. Only meta ships are special dock. That's what I thought, yeah. So Izumo's still not worth the dock space for me. That's the joke. Yeah, never heard of special dock for PR. Yeah, when that was said, I was like, there is special dock, but it's for meta ships, which I'm so happy for. I feel like I lobbied for that for a long time. I was like, come on, that's got to be a thing, right? Special dock. I don't want any of these meta ships, and I can't even retire them. But yeah, PRs probably could get in that special dock place. I feel like you can't retire them either, so I feel like it's probably not a bad idea. Also, Fate Sim for a gear win. Yeah, actually though, that's a real thing. I agree. Fate Sim for a gear. I feel like a gear is cool. I like her a lot. I just she's kind of been power crept, and I think she needs a boost. It's about time too. It's been how long since she came out? She was like PR4, right? So that's like 4 years ago. So yeah, she certainly deserves it. I don't know why this happens sometimes. I press the auto search and it doesn't work the first time. So then the second time, I don't know, whatever. I hate Dutch because I can see something written and totally understand what it means, but it also looks like German with attitude. Well, they are right there. There are there's some close proximity there. So you did your best to send a child to war? What? I don't remember the context of that comment. I had enough for months since blue character research is decent filler with equipment hunting. Yeah, the research isn't too bad these days. Although I was a little bit scared because I was coin researching for a little bit to make sure that I got some of the ship specifics, specifically Mecklenburg, and that cost some coin and whatever. So yeah, still no Fate Sim on a gear. Imagine getting GTA 6 before a gear Fate 5. It's a good one. Graf Zeppelin skin this year, trust. Come on, Yostar. Zeppelin. Zeppelin's been, like, forgotten about. I remember we were like, oh, that's the only aircraft carrier that the Germans could ever get. And then they're like, here's August von Parzival. Here's Fritz Rumi. Here's, what's the other one they use? I'm even forgetting the last one. What is it? It's August von Parzival. It's Fritz Rumi. Oh, Peter Strasser is also on there. They have so many carriers. It's kind of funny. I was like, wait a second. Since when did the Germans have all these carriers? Who else? I'm looking it up because I'm like, there's another one I'm thinking. Did I get them all? Did I get all the carriers? It's Graf Zeppelin, Peter Strasser, August von Parzival, Fritz Rumi. Am I missing anyone? I guess technically, like, there are light carriers Wesser and Elbay, but I'm not going to count those. Okay, I got them all. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I was like second guessing myself. So anyway, I feel like she's like kind of been forgotten about. Shinano Oskin. Yeah, Shinano deserves an Oskin. She was in a bunch of the like top choices during the stats. I'm actually intrigued to see where she's at on the JP server in a month. But she's top choice there, top skin choice, all the things. I think actually, ironically, I feel like the downside of ships that are really good with skins is they probably won't get OS because, like, what's the point of getting them a good OS skin when people are buying the other ones? All right, so that took 15 minutes to do 3 runs. It's not terribly bad. It's not terribly bad. And we got a couple good chunks of points there, so I think we're in good shape. This totally won't go through because I think we're going to get hit by cap here pretty quickly. I feel like I was supposed to do something, but I didn't, so it's fine. Meanwhile, Anchorage has an oath and keeps getting her LTDs. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, because Anchorage, I really don't like Anchorage's oath, which is kind of funny. So I have her oathed, and I don't like her oath skin very much. I really like her dolphin skin. I like the fact that it's called dolphin, but there's not actually a single dolphin in the actual skin. There's a blow up orca whale, but there's not actually a single dolphin in the skin. But anyway, I think it's kind of funny. Two runs. You did not complete third. Oh, really? Oh, right, because the auto. You're right, because it was late second run. So it's actually 2 runs for 15 minutes. That's actually very bad. Never mind. We need to switch out the Vanguard. That's the answer. The Vanguard needs to be like Torp clear Vanguard. If you forgot it, it wasn't important. Meanwhile, the important thing. I'll explode if they release Shinano's hot O skin before GTA 6. I mean, Shinano could get an O skin. I think it would be a pretty good choice to make it a O skin for her for the anniversary. That would be I'd appreciate that. I think I have Shinano Oath too, so I get to use it. But I actually have her racetrack skin, so I probably wouldn't even use it. That's the funny part. So I probably wouldn't even use the O skin because I really do like her racetrack skin. I think it's solid. But maybe the O skin's just so lit that gets me to not use the LTD skin. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. She wouldn't be my first choice for an oath, though. I'm trying to think. Who would be... Let me know in chat what your top choice for an oath skin would be right now. I'm trying to think. I mean, I think I know my answer. I think everyone in the world probably knows my answer. It's a pretty easy one. There's a specific ship that's been in the game for like 7 years. It's one that I kind of like. That one doesn't have an O skin. I've oathed her. I've actually oathed both variants of her. I'm a little sad because they don't share skins like Bismarck and such. I can't actually use the O skin on both of them. But yeah, it's gonna be Amagi. I think Amagi deserves one. But the sad part is, if they give it to Amagi based, it won't work for Amagi CV. It's also so weird to me that the Amagi CV is not the actual CV that was built. It's like a variant of the CV. Like, I don't know why that makes me so angry. I was like, just give me the actual like Amagi that was built. It was a real ship. Please just give it to me. It was built in like 1944. It did things. Let's get that ship, please, as a UR. And if it could be named Amagi 2 and could share skins, that would be also super really cool. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Amagi CV is weird. Amagi, Aelin wants a Magi-chan oath, I see. Well, that will never happen. She's disappointed in me, so we'll never get one of those. Oskin Graf Zeppelin. Okay. Been asking for Shinano oath since I began planning. Well, you know, I think you have a very real chance, a very real possibility of that occurring. Like, I would say she's probably a top contender for getting one. Yeah, Magi Oath would be good. Yeah, let's go. Still a historical ship, kinda, but it's basically the real Amagi BC hull fully built if no earthquake happened. Yeah, exactly. Which even makes it more confusing to me that she can't share skins. And I know you're gonna be like, oh look, Kaga has a CV version, and then she has a BC version, and they basically did the same thing. They took the Amagi and then they made her CV version. But I really just wanted the actual one. I don't know. I wanted the actual Amagi that was built. Or maybe she'll come back and she'll just be stinking busted. It'd be kind of silly if they did it this year though, because then you'd have Amagi and then Amagi. So then you'd have like triple Amagi backline. And the sad part is the Amagi 2 probably won't have any synergy with Amagi 1, but it's fine. I see why you voted for her. Exactly. I hope the Amagi problem won't cause them to never get an O skin because of complications. Yeah. Well, the thing is, they probably won't give an O skin to Amagi because, one, her base version's not used a lot anymore. She's not like super popular. She doesn't sell a lot of skins, so very unlikely. Two, her CV version won't even get the oath. So, like, they're probably not going to do that because they won't be able to share the oath like something like Bismarck would. And then three, they still have Amagi 2 in their pocket because they technically made Amagi CV and not Amagi 2. And so by doing that, Amagi 2 still sits in their pocket and they can release her in the future. And there's no way they're going to release not no way. They can do whatever they want. But I would imagine that they're not going to release an O skin for base Amagi before they release Amagi 2. And the reason for that would be because those two would actually share skins. Like Yorktown 2 can share skins with Yorktown 1. And because they can do that, they're going to want to sell like an L2D plus skin on or maybe an L2D skin on the release of Amagi 2. And if they release like a baller O skin, maybe less so. It's not as important because to use an O skin, you still need to oath the girl. So, you know, they're still gonna get rings and ring purchases. So it's not the end of the world. I'm overstating it. They can do whoever they want. I don't think Amagi is at the top of their list. If Amagi does come out with an O skin their anniversary, I would be very pleasantly surprised. I'd be surprised, but I'd also be happy about it. So there's not really any downside here. Roon Mew over there is not getting too happy with me, so this might be our last fight for this Vanguard here before we have to swap it up. Which is fine. Actually, I'm excited to swap it up because we'll actually put in some like good Vanguard ships to get these clears faster. Wait, there's really 3 Amagis? That's great. Yeah, so, well, obviously there's Amagi-chan, right? That's whatever. I don't know. At some point, maybe they drop Amagi Mew, right? They could do that. Base Amagi was supposed to be a carrier. Then it got converted. So that one never got finished because of an earthquake. So then it got converted to a battlecruiser. And then they decided to scrap that because of, like, Navy Treaty or whatever. So those are the 2 variants in the game, right? That's the base Amagi battlecruiser and then the Amagi CV. So those are like the 2 historical potential ships. They're kind of like paper, but it was laid down, so it's like those are the two paths that she could have been. So if you're talking about like the spirits of the ship, those are like her two, I don't know, different dimension versions in which they were built. So that's like fine, whatever. And then there was actually one built in 1944. It was a carrier. I think it's an Unryu class. I can look this up, but yeah, it's an Unryu class, named after Mount Amagi as well. And that one actually was like, that was the actual carrier in World War II. So when everyone's like, oh, we have no more real ships to use, this is why we have to use all these really lewd paper ships that have no background historically. And you're like, no, there are real ships still in this game. So anyway, maybe not for the Germans, but outside of the German faction, the British have a ton, the US have a ton. Japanese are getting a little low, but we still have some really big names. The Italians are kind of light. I'd say the Italians and the Germans are a little bit light. But the French have a ton, the Dutch have a ton, the British have a ton, the US have a ton. And the Japanese don't have a ton, but they have some big names left. Ones that they can totally do. So if they like, I mean, they got probably still three UR level events ready to go for them. So that would get us to year 10 if they only do one a year for the Japanese anniversary. So, yeah, I don't know. GT6 before a Magio skin. Yeah, that's almost certainly going to be a truth. I'd be shocked if that isn't true. 3 Amagi, forget that. We have 5 Kagas in real life. Fair. Actually, the other way around. Amagi was meant to be a battlecruiser. Then the Washington Naval Treaty happened, so they decided to convert her and Akagi to CVs, and then the earthquake killed her. Yeah, you're totally right. She was supposed to be a battlecruiser. Washington Naval Treaty said, battlecruisers are too OP, and carriers are bad, so make carriers instead. Spoiler alert, they weren't. Carriers were better. So anyway, ooh, mood is low. That's not good. All right, well, the mood is low. We can actually go do some other things. So yeah, sorry if I said it the other way around. She was not initially designed as a carrier. She was initially designed to be a battlecruiser. Washington Naval Treaty said you can only have so many battlecruisers, so then she went to a carrier. And then the earthquake got rid of her. Anyway, if I said it wrong, I apologize. You're totally right. Battlecruiser was the initial design. Okay. To be fair, Japan really doesn't have a lot of capitals left. It's Yamato and Unryu, really. I mean, like I said, they got like 3 years. Spanish faction, that's a good one. Gurky, thank you for the 10 euro dono. Should I call her Roan? Roan got an O skin even though she's barely used. She has 2 skins and only a really small group of fans. That means Amagi BC Oath skin isn't out of the game yet. Oh, you're totally right. There's a very realistic chance that she could totally get one. No doubt about it. She could 100% get one. I do believe that Roon is a much better bet though than Amagi, because Roon doesn't have Roon has a pretty loyal fan base. I don't know. You say that she doesn't, but she is the first OG German ship that was good, that everyone was working towards. So many OG players working towards her. I don't know. Maybe I just have a bias because my fan base is really into Ironblood, but I feel like Roon is very popular. She even has a Mew variant, so she actually has 2 variants that can get the O skin. So it doesn't really surprise me one bit that she got an O skin. That one makes sense. I don't think they're going to be dropping many skins for her that are purchasable in the future. I think a lot of times the O skins come after they're we've I want to get to Opside is what I want to do. A lot of them come afterward because they what am I looking to say? Do you want your O skin to come after people have already bought like a different LCD skin. That way they've oathed the thing already because they like the ship, and then they also bought the ship too. So a lot of these oath skins are what I'd say come later. You know what? I'm just gonna accept all of them. All right, we're gonna do a side break of Opsci here, so that we can let our Dzevin get a little bit healthier on morale, and then we'll switch out to Zevin, and actually we'll switch out the whole Vanguard and get back to cruising here. It's fine because I need to do my Opsci for the day anyway, in order to get my meta fight. So anyway, so I agree. You're totally right. Amagi is totally in there. I mean, she wouldn't make my wish list if I didn't think there is, if I thought there was like zero possibility of her getting that. I just think there's better options for them that would appease more people, and I think her O skin is more likely to come after an Unryu class carrier gets dropped. We have 4 Taihos in the game. Taiho, Taiho Mew, Taiho Meta, Taiho Chan. That is true, actually. That is true. That is too funny. It wasn't BC was too OP. It was Amagi was too heavy for a big gun ship, but she was enough tonnage for a carrier, so Japan said, okay, carrier. Yeah, when I say BC too broken, the Washington Naval Treaty was restricting the weight, the displacement of a ship. And to get bigger, longer range guns and heavier armor, you needed to have bigger ships, which had bigger displacement. That's displacement. They capped how many big capital ships with that displacement you had. Carriers, on the other hand, don't need as much displacement. It's kind of weirdly counterintuitive, but they can get away with being smaller. So these ships that, you know, if you were to armor them up and put really big guns on them, would be a nice, great battlecruiser, would go over the Washington Naval Treaty. Whereas these carriers, when you made them carriers, they could get in under it. So instead of scrapping the project, they could get them under. Although ultimately they ended up scrapping the project anyway. So it's whatever. Yeah. Almost PvP time. Yep, about 15 minutes towards reset. Joke's on you though, because I overcapped. So I overcapped last night actually. So I'm not really in the running for an end of season finish. But and I actually already zeroed out because whatever. I just wanted to show off some team. Although ironically I had Acula, but she didn't actually have any of the right equipment on her. So that was ironic. So I was running a suboptimal Acula, but it was still fine. We were crushing people. Lion's so good, so it was fine. With half a dozen different kits, no Roon has tiny but loyal fan base. Yeah, Roon has a really loyal fan base. I don't know if it's tiny though. I'm not a Roon fan, but I don't know. Maybe just all the tiny fan base of Roon is like in my also circle, because I feel like I know a lot of really big Roon fans. I mean, heck, if you've watched any of the Japanese live streams, the MCs even wear a Roon shirt basically every live stream. You guys know who I'm talking about. He wears a Roon shirt like every live stream. So I don't know. I think she's a perfect candidate for an oath, frankly, personally. Fun fact, Roon has not a single lewd skin. She has only wholesome skins. Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts. I hope we'll see how long that lasts. It's more the fact that she just doesn't have a lot of skins. Her O skin is actually very tame. We like that. I liked her O skin. Her O skin is very classy. It's very nice. I like it. Also, don't forget, there were 5 Yamatos planned. 4 started, 3 completed. 2 is BBs, 1 is CV. They were also called Yamato, Musashi, Shinano, Ki, and Shima. Ki is going to be interesting. Obviously, Musashi we already have. Shinano we already have. Yamato is obviously at some point going to come. Ki, we have a Ki, but I don't believe that's the Ki we're talking about, so that's fine. And then the other one, that one's a good option for a paper ship. That would be kind of crazy. That wouldn't be a terrible option for this run either, if we think about it, actually. If you think hard about it, it's probably not even a bad option for something that could come in this September. I swear to God, if we get a canceled Yamato before Yamato herself, I mean, we've already got a canceled Yamato kind of. Well, Shinano's not really canceled. Never mind. I take that back. I retract my statement. I think we could, though. I think it's very possible that they hold Yamato. I mean, everyone's so ready for Yamato, but they also probably need to release a UR, one that people will be excited to spend money for this time. So, a Yamato paper ship? I don't know. Unsen is a paper ship. They dropped Unsen and Amagi CV before an Unryu class carrier. So, Alem says Hardi says she is weak and needs to be protected. I agree. Hardi is cute, adorable. I think she's a must protect. I just don't think she's like amazing. She's not actually that bad. She's like fine. She's like a fine, solid SR destroyer. Like nothing really wrong with her. She's fine. She's also adorable. I like the fact that she's like on a night mount too. So she's like raised up above all the other Vanguard ships, which I think is kind of fun when you're fighting with her. Yeah, Key in the game was the 1920 Plan Key class battlecruiser. There's a Yamato one named Key. So we could get a second Key. That would be interesting, I guess. Shinano was finished, just sank before she really could even start her career. Yeah. You're totally right. She like I said, I started to say that thing and I was like, no, Shinano was finished. She just got like torpedo nuked pretty early. She's like, I'm done, and then the US was like, and here's a submarine. One submarine. Katsurugi, I guess. Man, Katsurugi was such a disappointing carrier. It's so sad. I hope the Amagi carrier is nothing like her. That would have been sad. Man, we really needed to get a lot of points here. Can you tell I'm slacking on the op side this month? Man. I don't know why I'm fighting with glorious meta here. I'm decreasing my points that I'm getting towards my Mecklenburg. All right, we got our 100, so let's pause. Oh, never mind. I was a half second too late there. Just barely. She didn't have all her engines installed. I count Shinano as a real ship. Like, for all intents and purposes, she's a real ship. There's other couple ones where they're like, I don't know. It's always a spectrum when you're talking about these like ones that didn't actually hit the ocean very hard. Katsurugi was really disappointing, and here people say AL isn't historical anymore. That's a good one. That's a good one. To be fair, Shinano, her crew was not really well trained, but Taiho, her crew, I mean, there's a reason why Taiho wants to be besides commander so bad. She never had one besides an emergencies crew. Can't wait for KMS getting H-44 battleship. H-44 battleship was designed with 580 millimeter main guns. I'm sure we will. I mean, if anything, the German faction is the one that's gonna, you know, hit the bottom of the barrel first. They have a lot to cover over there. I want real Prussian with her real 510 guns, not wargaming weird abomination of American 457 things. Well, unfortunately, Azur Lane pairs with Wargaming pretty hard, so if that's what they've gone with, then we're gonna probably stick close to that. At least if they're for PRs. If they're not for PRs, if they come in their own Gacha, then that's a different story. Z52 over there taking MVP. I saw that. I saw you. I do think it's kind of funny that we're fighting with Dzevin here on the Opsci fleet because Dzevin has got too low of morale on the event fleet. It's like, oh, you're too tired to continue on the event? All right, Dzevin, go fight in Opsci. I guess that is the perk of Opsci not affecting morale. Oh my gosh, if Opsci affected morale, this would be brutal. This would be a miserable game mode. This would be absolutely miserable if it affected morale. Thank gosh it doesn't. Otherwise we'd be in trouble. Katsurugi did nothing but paint herself to not get noticed. Gotta love having a CV when all your pilots are gone. Bye-bye. Yeah, well, trained pilots are important for a carrier to be good, or for your Navy to be good. That's generally important. For Germans, we have Prussian, Hanover, and I don't even want to try that one for destroyers. Z52 or Z57 for URs for KMS. Well, yeah, we have 52. Yeah. Yeah, Z52's in the game, so I'm actually using her right now. She's in my fleet as we speak. I never understood that Bismarck has Bismarck 2 in his air lane. Like, why? I'm so mad by that. I don't, like, I'm, like, kind of over it, but, like, just freaking retrofit her. Like, I don't understand. Like, they could have done exactly what they wanted with Bismarck 2 and just made Bismarck a retrofit. Like, just give her a retrofit. I don't know. I was so mad. And the thing is, I think people were mad at Yorktown 2, and I'm not. I think Yorktown 2 is fine. I do think there is something to be said about the design of having the rename of ship use the same design. Like, I don't think Yorktown 2 should look like Yorktown 1. Yorktown 1 is a different class carrier. They do totally different things. The fact they're kind of like they look the same, I don't think agrees. Like, two people can have the same name, but like they're very different people. I don't understand why two ships can't have the same name. They're like different classes. They should just look different. Like, it's fine. I don't know why. I think the biggest gripe with Yorktown 2 is they use the same like it would be cooler if they said, oh, she looks different because she's very much a different class ship, but she's wearing the same gear, or she's like a super big fan, like part of her character being like, oh, I'm like your biggest fan, I'm like whatever. And like maybe she wears the same clothes, but she's very clearly a different girl. Like, that would, I think, have worked more better with me. So I know people who think that they were literally just lazy by kind of copy pasting. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I've had people tell me that, like, they feel that the devs were just lazy in designing her. But I'm okay with that because the US reuses carrier names all the time. I mean, aren't we getting another Enterprise right now? So I think we have another Enterprise in the works. So, like, that's fine. But Bismarck 2, like, that wasn't a ship. That wasn't a planned ship. That wasn't a real ship. There was nothing about Yorktown or Bismarck 2. So, I very much not a fan. I understand that Bismarck was like the flagship. It's the ship that they want to be the leader of the faction, and she was poorly made to begin with, and then totally power crept out of oblivion and unusable. And I totally get that. But that's like what retrofit's for. And like, I don't know. And some people would be like, oh, well, retrofit should be historical too. But like, every ship in a way kind of got retrofitted at some point. Like unless it got immediately sunk, like, Shinano, unless it got like pretty quickly sunk, ships go through repairs all the time. So you could like at least argue it away. Like, oh, she's just getting upgraded, right? And then you could do the exact same thing. You could have upgraded her skill, give her that new suction barrage, give her stat boosts, all the things. Like, you're not tied to her. You could give her all these benefits. But no, they made Bismarck 2. and it's just like goes against everything. I know it does. I know like the lore or whatever, their their multiverse they created, their Marvel multiverse they made for the game lore. Technically, it fits with that and the Dark Cube or something like that. I don't know. I don't read. But as far as like trying to pair it to that, I was disappointed by Bismarck 2. The ship itself is actually designed very well. I think it's a cool design. Her kit's so much better in Bismarck 2. They did a much better job the second time around. But like, just, I don't know. That's my opinion. She's popular, that's why. That's also right, yeah. But just imagine, in an alternate timeline, we could have got Essex 2 over Essex retrofit. Oh my gosh, that would have been brutal. I'm glad they're kind of like pairing off the two versions. But yeah, the lore explanation for Type 2 is good enough that I think it works. People calling Manju lazy is really going too far, in my opinion. I don't agree with the lazy part. I think there's a lot of work, actually, to kind of redesigning Yorktown the way that they did. Like, she looks very different, but I do see the point where it's a different ship. Like, Yorktown looks like a Yorktown class ship, right? So she looks like Enterprise and Hornet, and right, those are the sisters. Yorktown 2 is an Essex class. All the Essex class look exactly the same. They like Essex class has a vibe, which is what it should be. Yorktown 2 is an Essex class. She should have a vibe where you look at her and be like, oh, she's an Essex class, because that's what she is. But actually, if you look at her, she looks like a Yorktown class because they copied the design from the base version of Yorktown. So I do understand that point. We need Des Moines as a UR and gearing for the new next year's UR. I think that would be a really good choice for December's event as well. If they gave us Des Moines for December, I'd be happy about that. I'd be happy with Missouri. There's a lot of choices I'd be happy with in December. So they have a lot of leeway for what they can do in December to not make me sad. So imagine we get Essex 2 Wasp class amphibious assault ship. Imagine we get like Enterprise 5 nuclear carrier. I still really hope they haven't fully discontinued Type 2s, because I would rather have Lexington 2 over Lexington BC. And story-wise, we definitely going to get either eventually. Yeah, I think so. I would 100% rather have Lexington 2 over Lexington BC. But like I said, I think they got a lot of flack for Yorktown too. The reviews were not good. That event did not do great for them. I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't, but as a UR event, it definitely was lower than I think they wanted. They had a lot of bad feedback. They even did a survey, and that survey didn't give them a lot of things. And Bismarck 2 was probably already completed at that point, so they probably just went with it because it was already done. Like, that stuff is done well in advance, so they were probably already done with it, so they just rolled with it. But really, they haven't done any 2 ships since then, so I think the feedback was like, we weren't happy about that. And when I say we, I meant collectively as a community, not like me, myself. I thought the Yorktown 2 was fine. I actually generally defend Yorktown 2. I do understand that she should probably look more like an Essex class than she should look like her old version. I do think it would be kind of funny. Like, the way I think like it should work is like how Pikachu and Mimikyu look. Mimikyu, I don't know if you guys know Pokemon, but like Pikachu is the rat, right? The face of the franchise. Mimikyu, like, is like a little skulky, shadowy demon thing. Not even like related, but it likes Pikachu so much and is like envious that everyone likes Pikachu and is scared of it, that it actually makes like a costume to like dress up like Pikachu so that people will like it. Which I think is really cool, that they have a Pokemon like that. But I think that's kind of like in my head where like Yorktown 2 should have been. Like, she's an Essex class ship, but like she has such admiration for Yorktown that like she wants to be like Yorktown. That's where I thought it probably should go, but whatever. Hanson 2 when? Oh boy. Anson 2 before Anson 1. Let's do it. We need USS Salem as a witch. It has to happen. I'd be so down for that. USS Salem is a total witch girl. Like, totally down. 100%. We're good. She has a witch trial skill. Oh, gosh. Bismarck 2 was my first UR and carried me through the early game. Got pure luck because joined it during that event. Bismarck 2 is a great ship. Like, they designed Bismarck 2 great. I just don't like the fact that they basically just made a paper ship upgrade for Bismarck. They should have just retrofitted the original Bismarck to make her basically what Bismarck 2 is. They should not have made her a separate ship. I'll take anything so long as it's not a URBB. Well, I think you're going to have a lot of those. We had 3 this year already, and we don't need more. I think we will get more. I think there's a good chance we'll get a URBB in the next one of the 2 next events. I think it's unlikely to get 2 CVs. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think a URBB is decently likely to come in September or December. It's a shame because Yorktown 2 is a really cool and one of the few story beats that actually managed to have a hit. Yeah, I think Yorktown 2 is a really cool ship. I've been on Yorktown 2, so I think personally the ship is cool. The museum is great, like that over there. I think the design of the kit is really good. Made her really good for the light aircraft. I mean, I literally used her today. So I think I like Yorktown 2. No problems there. Pikachu, who is that? Yeah, who is Pikachu? No one knows that. Pikachu's the new sheep girl. Collab with the Pokemon. Nintendo collab with Manju. We're gonna have Pokemon. That'd be too funny. Are you kidding me? I'm like 1 short. That's too funny. All right, that's fine. All right, did anyone help me with my fight? That would have been really appreciated. Oh, look at you guys. What pros. All right, well, you guys fight that. I'm going to actually go help other people. Ooh, let's go help Burger. Let's go help Burger Kun here. Laffy 2 and Northampton 2, they still do have some 2s here and there. Laffy 2 is great. I love Laffy 2. Laffy 2 is one of my favorite ships. I've been on Laffy 2 as well. Actually, I have a video on my channel of me walking around Laffy 2's guns. I got to go into her guns. So anyway, yeah, there's... yeah, we like those. It's just... I don't mind any of the 2s, except the 2s that didn't exist. Like, if the ship historically was renamed, go right ahead. Don't make a ship have a 2 version that didn't get a real 2 version. That's my opinion. Yamato 2 before Yamato. That would be... Oh my gosh, I'd be so mad. Yorktown 1, Sickly Weak Girl. Amagi 1, Sickly Weak Girl. Both came back to us as powerful CVs. There is a trend there. There is a trend. Who's another Sickly Weak Girl in the game right now who's bound for a CV upgrade there, eh? I need to collab with Zentria. That I'm happy. Oh boy. Northampton 2 came out alongside Yorktown 2 to be fair, but Laffy 2 counts. Yeah, I count Laffy 2. I think Laffy 2 is a good choice, although given that Laffy 2 and Yorktown 2 like literally sit next to each other, I feel like it'd be pretty hard to just not count them, not to have both of them in the game, frankly. Bois Belleau as our U.S. Navy version. I don't think that will happen, largely because I think the U.S. faction literally has so many real ships. I don't know. The U.S. faction can literally just stick to World War II for like the next half a decade and still be fine. So I don't understand when they're like, oh, we need to go back and get like a random battle cruiser from the 1920s. Or like, we need to go and make this paper ship. Like, y'all have so many real ships to choose from. Like, we really don't need to be playing around there. I get it with the Germans. I do. They're fan favorites. There's not a lot to choose from. I get it. Still not a fan of Bismarck II, but I get like the paper ships. Like Mecklenburg, totally fine. Totally get it. Admiral Zenker, okay, fine. Like, we can get on board. It's fine. But I don't know. The U.S. faction, nah. Give me real stuff. Heck, do we even have? I think we have more museums. Like, I don't think we even have all the museum ships in the game yet. Like, I think there are museum ships that aren't even in the game yet. Actually, that reminds me, there is a German ship that has a museum that isn't in the game yet, and I think that's the ship I actually really want. I want the German submarine that is actually a museum right now. I'd really like for that ship to get in the game. I don't know. It's a submarine, so I'm not like super hard on that because like submarines meh, but like that would be cool. Like, you know, the Mikasa is a museum ship, Aurora is a museum ship, Belfast is a museum ship. The US has, you know, plenty of museum ships. Germans have no museum ships, unless you count Prince Eugen, which is not a museum. It's just like, she's technically just sitting upside down in the ocean. And you can't really go visit her. Like, she's not, like, there's nowhere, she's just there. You can go, like, see her, I guess, technically, if you get, like, a big yacht and chart your course over there, I guess. But yeah, I think that would be a good one. Oh my, I missed comments as I was ranting. Yeah, I went on board the Wilhelm Bar, the U-2540 sub. That would be good. Yeah, U-2540 sub. HMS Cavalier. My next goal is to go on New Jersey with New Jersey. Well, you know, that's where the event this year is, right? You're in Swiss, so it's kind of hard to get to the U.S. Fair. That's fair. Yeah. Bella Woods was also a real ship. I still don't mind making up Constellation as a sister to Lexi in Saratoga since it works for the story. Yeah. I just have no investment in the story. I'm more interested in the historical references than the actual story. I just don't even think the story's that good. I mean, even the people who like the story are like, the story's like fine, but like everyone tells me that Blue Archive's story is much better. Or Nikke's story. I don't know. That's probably why I actually, you know, if maybe I will go play Uma Musume at some point because they're all real horses. I think that's so cool. Like I think it's cool when you are locked, or you've kind of locked yourself into that world. I don't know why. It's a me problem, but I like it for historical ships. I like it if they ever released, you know, their plane game, but that game looks like it got scrapped. I'd like it, you know, I don't know, maybe a horse game. I don't know. I don't have time for a horse game. I plan to play Azur Promelia, and it came out today, or closed beta came out today, so. Germany has museum ships? Excuse me? They're not in Germany, for the record. The museum ships for the German ships are not in Germany. They're in the US. And we need more Fletchers. Yeah, actually, though. Next, you are Northern Parliament Destroyer Engels, real destroyer with a 305 gun. Hey, you know what? That's fine. We can have fun with that. The one day we get an update with 100 Fletchers at common rarity, I would love that. Maybe not 100, but like if they're like, hey, we're gonna bring back normal common rare ships and common ships and rare ships, and just drop them like throughout the maps, and they're all these like new cute little Fletchers or whatever that, you know, they don't have to be any good, but I just would be like, oh look, we have all the Fletchers, they're back. And it could be something story related. I don't know, maybe they got lost and they all like found their way home, got rescued. I don't know. You guys make up whatever you want. I think it would be cool to add all the Fletchers. Not all, a lot of the Fletchers. I barely care about the story, honestly, but the Yorktown and Lexington bits are about the only interesting thing left for me. I mean, they keep making new horses. That's what retired horses are for. Yeah, of course. There will be new horses for the racing, so I mean, you could argue we keep making new ships. Could get the North Korean ship that, like, you know, tilted on its side, right? New faction, North Korea. Yeah, fanfic than the actual story. That's probably true. They legitimately need to add Johnston, so I 100% want more Fletchers. Yeah, Johnston would be a cool UR, frankly. I would like that. Just one character, 100 Fletchers, like a fighting polygon team. I actually don't hate that idea either. I think that's kind of funny. I like that idea too. It's kind of like Emden, but Emden to the max, right? It's like an extreme Emden. I only got 19 days left to get her done, so I gotta be careful about that. I do very much not want to miss out on her. All right, I think we got enough time to finish this here. We totally need the battle of Samar DDs in the game too. Can't wait for Skibbity Riz and Uma Musume. I feel like I don't know. Oh, look at Dezeman got MVP. Was not expecting that. Must have been because of planes. Must have been because she shot down planes. There's no way. I was like, Dezeman does not MVP unless there's planes. There's probably a carrier node. I didn't look, but it probably was a carrier node. So Johnston, Hole, and Samuel B. Roberts, since their story of fighting off Yamato was just way too cool. It's a real horse, okay? Yeah, okay. With your Skibbity Riz. Maybe if Skibbity Riz comes to the game, I'll download it and try to get her. How is the gacha of that game? Is that game like... Is it... I don't even know how the gacha works in that game. Is it like free-to-play friendly? Are we like... I heard there's PvP. How's that? Calamitish? I feel like it's like Emden the Calamitous one? That's such a weird word. I know like calamity, right? There's calamity, but like calamitous is such like a weird variant of that word. I don't know why. Calamitous. Emden the Calamitous one. It's a classic JP gacha, so hella free-to-play, unfriendly. Yikes. Gotta have all the Chinese gachas, apparently. They're free-to-play friendly. Or the Korean one. Nexon made a good gacha. Like, Blue Archive is friendly enough. Not as friendly as your lane, but, like, totally reasonable. Like, well within reason. Friendly. Like, Blue Archive is good. No pity, 200 pulls spark that doesn't carry over. Oh my gosh, so high tier PvP is going to be whale heaven. Oh gosh. All right, well that makes me... Well, that means Uma Muse is not for me, sadly. That is something I think, like, I like PvP, but I like PvP where it's like not whale heaven, so to speak. Like, I understand... But I kind of want like PvP to be more, not necessarily skill-based, but like, you know, I don't need to, basically I don't want a whale to have to win. And I think Blue Archive and Azur Lane are 100% both that. All right. How many points we have left? I got to get going soon, but milestone. We're at 8,000, so another couple of runs here. Why is the guild showing? I should probably help out at the guild here. Do my part. Contribute. All right. So what's gonna be on our new team here? We gotta make this faster because we are not. Roon is too slow. All right, Unzen. Hey, you know what? You know what fleet's gonna be really fast? We tested this before. This one was nice and fast. All right, let's see how much faster we can actually. How are these guys doing morale-wise? They all seem to be doing fine morale-wise, so it's probably fine. All right, let's clean out our. Oh, it's not too bad. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. I didn't mean to click depot. I meant to click dock. One at a time, just slowly getting there with Deadmaster. I think Massena is we're probably gonna just boost her, just so that she can. Yeah, exactly. I think we just do this. So what is it? We got to get her to 48. No, 38. Perfect. All right. Which actually lets us limit break her later. Which actually we can do that right now. By going here and buying one. Yeah, let's buy one. So she gets done at 70. We can still continue to like give her points. Cool. All right. Massena actually is fully limit broken. All right, so we have the fight here. New people, roll, all by, sort, standby, and let's roll. All right. It's also on a 1.5 times accelerated schedule, so less daily currency. Well, we'll see. I mean, games tend to give more of that as they get older to kind of catch people up. I looked at Uma Musume when the hype came, saw hella unfriendly free to play, and said, nope, not need it. Yeah, I think that's a really good way to get me burnt out on a game. The first serious PvP event is starting soon, and yeah, it's gonna both be annoying and whales clashing it out. Good fun if you don't care about PvP though. I once tried WW, but after trying it, interesting. Gurky, thank you for coming a member. 22 months, crazy. Germany has museum ships. I went one. U-10, Cold War. Well, okay, yes. World War II museum ships should have been what I referred to. Yes, you're correct. They definitely have museum ships from not the era of World War II. But the era of World War II, they don't have any museums outside of, Holocaust museums and stuff. But the U.S. has some World War II German museums, like museum ships. Accidentally sent that anyway. I spent over 200 euro and did not get a full limit break character, so I am a lot more careful now. Oh gosh, yikes. Don't forget to stock up on 3 gold bullets by Wednesday, by the way, ALM. Yes, you are right. That's a good point, Dento. There's going to be you're going to need 3, or I could just pull Essex, right? You're going to need 3 Essexes or 3 Bullens for next Wednesday to fully limit break Essex immediately. Yep, that's a good point. I actually shouldn't. I have plenty actually sitting in my mail right now, but I try to keep them for emergencies. So we're definitely not going to try and bake into those on Wednesday, so we can get them from PvP. I can get one every day basically from PvP, so that's really easy. So we'll probably just do that. I just got to remember to do them. I don't usually do them because I don't want to take up dock space. And I'll also get another one when the week resets. So I'll get one on Monday. So we'll have plenty of things to be able to get there. For everyone who does not know, by the way, Taiho was the G14 project to see if it works, and G15 is the mass-produced version, aka Hercureu. That makes sense. Both of them kind of feel very similar and in-game. I mean, Hercureu is significantly better than Taiho, but they kind of are trying to do the same thing. So, to be fair, museum ships also cost a ton of money, so no wonder most navies that could theoretically have some don't have them. Yeah, I mean, you have to, they cost a lot of money to upkeep, to have people, you know, maintain them, to even do all those things. So you need to get visitors. Germany also has, you know, a bunch of laws about that time period and kind of glorifying it or trying to prevent such things. But yeah, I mean, Enterprise was one that probably should have been a museum ship, but they couldn't raise enough money to get it to be a museum ship. And even the museum ships that we have today can struggle from time to time. The Hornet 2 struggles to do even a paint job sometimes because it's so expensive to even get the proper paint to be able to do that. So I know, like, when we kind of partnered with them and we did some donation fundraisers for that one. And that's obviously why they partner with Azur Lane when they can, right? Because, you know, bringing a bunch of people to go pay to enter the New Jersey, for example, is going to bring in traffic, and that traffic is, you know, going to bring money, and that's going to help them do repairs and stuff. So, yeah, museum ships are expensive, so they're fun to go see. I think, personally, I enjoy seeing them, and it, you know, that helps also preserve them as well. By, you know, if you're paying to go see them, it helps cover. Well, you have a gazillion PvP coins. You just got to exchange them one daily. Yeah, I have the basic. I can't just exchange and be like, I want to buy 100. It's like, oh, I got to log in and buy one, once a day. Blue Archive is like that too. I have a bunch of PvP coins in Blue Archive, but it's like, oh, I can only buy them once a day, so I got to log in and buy it every day. Germany itself has 3 World War II museum ships. One is the Type 21 sub will bar her. Me whenever USS Texas gets mentioned for needing money again. Yeah, that one's actually one of the few museum ships I haven't been to. I feel like that's on my list. But yeah, anyway. Museum ships are cool. I like museum ships. I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you got to be, they are costly, so you got to be a little bit selective, but I think generally they're cool. I think history is important. All right. I mean, it is clearing a little bit faster. What do you guys think? I mean, still a lot of the weight is actually the load screen, but it does feel like it is clearing slightly faster. We've literally wiped the first wave before Loot Sao can even fire at the 6-second mark. They killed the last one, so it's clearing a little bit faster here, huh? Unzin taking the MVP. Let's go. I'm losing my Loot Sao MVPs, but it's fine. I am Swiss, but whenever New Jersey needs money, I send that special Swiss money over. That's too funny. That's special Swiss money is just like gold bars, right? Not gonna lie, pretty much the only reason I'd ever want to visit the UK since it's closest to me would be Belfast. Not gonna lie, I feel like going to Belfast would be pretty high on my list if I the next time I go to the UK. What is the gameplay loop of Blue Archive? Is it active gameplay or a bit like Auto Lane? So Blue Archive has kind of had a similar evolutionary growth of Azur Lane, where when the game started, it was a little bit more hands-on, and now it's a lot more auto. Actually, in fact, they have what's called a sweep, which is actually something really cool, in my opinion. But if you've cleared something, you can actually sweep it which means that basically it will treat you as if you cleared it in the exact same manner as the time you cleared it before. So if you clear it with like this set of chips or whatever with this score and you sweep it, it will actually just copy that and guarantee you to do it, and it will do it like in seconds. It's kind of a cool feature. I would say today the only part that you are going to manual is going to be raids. Raid bosses are still very challenging. I kind of think of them like EX modes in Azur Lane. And those are still manualed, but there's a lot of autoing. Most of it's autoed, especially if you're pretty leveled. Like if level 90 is the level cap right now in the game, if you're level 90 and you have most of the most of the characters, you're probably gonna auto most of it. So I would say that Azur Lane, because it allows you to, the characters are moving around by your control, is a little bit more fun to play. Blue Archive, the characters move largely based on the AI or the computer. Whereas you are selecting the skills. So which skills to use, where to target those skills. But the actual like running to cover and things, because you're trying to hide behind cover and all that sort of stuff, is more chosen by the game itself. In a way, it kind of feels like Nikke, because Nikke is like you're directing the shots, you're directing the specials and things like that, and you're kind of rotating between your different girls, but you're not necessarily finding cover. Like that's mostly the game itself. Oh boy, who's going to be reduced? Whose affinity is going to reduce? If I can't auto it in AL, no way I do it. No way I still play manual in 2025. I mean, I played manual today. I did the EX mode in manual. So I don't mind playing manual. I just, if it's something that I'm going to have to log in and play all the time, I want it to be, I want to be able to auto it. And I think most people would probably agree with me. It's true. Oh, there are benefits for 3-starring things, so I should have probably 3-starred things. What a goof. Why didn't I do that? I should look up what the rewards are. They're probably worth it. I don't know if they are, but we'll see. I've cleared 15 stages, so yay. I gotta get to 60. Who is not happy, though? It can't be... Oh, it's Zenker. Because I was like, it can't be these ones, right? No? All right, well, we'll switch them out for the next trio here. Thanks, Alan. I'll try Blue Archive sometime. No, yeah, I'd recommend it. I still like Azur Lane slightly better. But it's very solid. Hawk says the story is really good. I can't speak to it, but I can say that people I trust their opinion, like Hawk and a couple other people, say the story is really good. I can say that it's free to play friendly. I've gotten #1 ranked in PvP in every season, and I have not spent any money. I will say that the game is monetized a little bit differently. So instead of buying skins, you are basically not guaranteed to get all the characters, but you are pretty much guaranteed to get any character you want. Like you'll be able to get any one character in the game. You'll be able to get any set of characters. I particularly get a set of characters that specialize in PvP. Other people will get characters that specialize in raids or in other maps. So you can specialize your account a little bit. But you probably won't be able to get everybody without paying. But on the top of that is you will get all this. You will get their like L2D skin. The L2D skin kind of basically comes free. You just have to get intimacy with them. So once you like level up the intimacy, you get the L2D for free. So that's like a little bit different. There's not like any, I would say they're not really selling lewdness, which is an interesting, like, what should I say? An interesting, like, variant, right? It's different. Their monetization method is just different. So if you're, you know, yeah. Anyway, that's all I had to say. All right, still cruising. I'm actually less concerned about using the backliners that are slow now because I have a really good Vanguard to just kind of clean these up. Honestly, the backline, I'd be shocked if any of these backliners fire. UVH has a chance at firing here. But this front line should just obliterate this, hopefully. Hold on a second. Okie dokie. All right, I think this is going to be my last set run here. I think we're going to be just short of the 10,000, but I think that'll probably be fine. I'm not too worried about that. We'll get through the 10,000. We can actually go buy the Hardi today if we really like to, but I think we'll be good. We'll be set. They definitely make their money off the gacha. They do make their money off the gacha. So one of the things I think would be different is because they don't really have different skins. They have the L2D variant, which I think is really cool. But what they do is when they release a new skin, they actually release it as a new form. So they'll take like, they'll take a girl and they'll say, okay, here's this character. And now it has a swimsuit version. It has a pajama version. I think they call it casual version. It has a New Year's Eve version. And those are like 4 different characters. So think of them like Muse ships, right? They're different. So then you have to go back to the gacha to get that variant. So that's kind of how they do the skins, because they don't have skins. The game is not built to have skins. They're basically just new characters. But it does allow them to completely rework how that character works. A lot of times they work very differently. Like their different versions work very differently, which can be useful because sometimes a specific character is really good at a specific game mode, but not very good at a different one. But then they change the outfit, get a new character, and that new character is reworked in a way that they're very good for that other type of game mode. So then if you're a fan of that character, you can use one variant of clothes for a different type of content and a different variant for a different one. That's not always the case. Izuna is a good example of her base version and her swimsuit version are basically they do the same thing. They're both very good. They don't do the same thing. They actually are different. One's a target, one's a speed jump. But the point is, those are both like blue characters focused on attack speed. So they're very similar. They're generally going to be brought in similar content. But other characters are very different. You have time left for Zuho. We're not going to do Zuho today on stream. We'll probably do it on a different stream, or I might just do it on the side. But I will do it 100%. The reason is I'm gonna go get Google Play cards so I can load and get some ranks. So we will do it. Don't worry. But not today. Me when nobody complains about alts in other gachas, but God forbid AL does it. Oh, I think AL is pretty light on alts, and I think that's really good. I think the Muse even still make me feel weird. I just don't like alts. I'm not a fan of alts. But I understand that's just like a big thing for gachas. AL gets the benefit of, because they have such a big long roster, they don't have to do that as much. But the other thing that's kind of funny about it is it actually makes sometimes characters weird, because like you as a person, you can get really attached to like a subset of characters, like 10 or 15 characters. But when you start getting to 800 characters, you start losing that, so to speak. And that sort of attachment is things that psychologically drive sales. So there's a reason why alts exist. It's more monetarily beneficial to them. So yes. See, I don't see Type 2s differently from like Yuka Sports Fest compared to base Yuka. Yeah, I guess. I could see that. The part of the reason that I like AL and I like the historical references is because it kind of creates an artificial no-go zone. Like they're somewhat attached to history. And I think that I like, obviously, a developer that is a hindrance to them, right? That creates some restrictions to their creativeness in a way, if you think about it. But that's something that I think is good as a player, from the player's perspective. The fact that, Blue Archive could make as many characters with as many alts and there's no restrictions to anything that they do, I think creates less of an investment from me personally. Not that they don't do a good job, not that I don't like that you can't do that, but I do think that that's a plus for me that makes it, very much truly harder for the developer, but like something that I think is cool as a player. Boy Blue is your only SSR ship in the Washington alt. Yikes. That's a pretty dormant alt. That alt's more dormant than my alt. I think we're gonna get to like 9,000. It's probably not worth buying Lee Hardy today. It's probably worth just like holding off on her, because there's a good chance that she drops. I'm hoping maybe she'll drop on this run. But there's a good chance that she just drops. And I am going to do like 3 builds a day for the rest of the event, just to, get those event points. Like it's worth it. So there's a chance she drops there. That's very unlikely. But there's more of a chance. I mean, I'm going to run this 50 times. So, and I'm only, I'm not even at 20 runs yet, I think. So I think, that's like fine. I always seen Yorktown 2 as Yorktown alt, so the whole hate just went over my head, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think if you look at it that way, it's fine. But I think, like, the way that they sold the game and the way that game, like, kind of functions in a way, that's just not the way that a lot of people, including myself, look at it. But yeah, you're totally right. It functionally acts the same way that Blue Archive treats Yuka Track Troop versus Yuka. And do I have a problem with that? No, I don't. But I also give AL more credit as a player. I give more credit and I'm more intrigued in the game because they are restricted to those historical references and because they've pitched their game to have these sort of Easter eggs. I don't look for Easter eggs in Blue Archive. I just look, oh, I like that character, it's cool, or that character is gonna be meta for PvP, that's cool. But like, I think there is more interest in, like, when I'm going through a kit and looking for Easter eggs, or when I'm asking you guys like, well, this is such a weird way to do this, there must be a reason, or why does she look that way, or why does this voice line be that way? Like, I'm much more in depth and intrigued. Like would I look at Juno's lines or in Blur? No, I don't look through those. in Blue Archive. I'm just not as invested in that way because they don't have that. So that's a double-edged sword. It makes me more invested, more likely to do these things, more engagement, right? Cool. But it also means that when you change it, you're more likely to get negative responses. So it's, like I said, it's a double-edged sword. It gets engagement up front, but it also, on the back end, can create more upsetness. That's not a word, but you get what I mean. You're at 40 runs. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You're almost there. I think there's a good chance that over the weekend, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the weekend goes. Maybe I'll take it slow. I mean, it's a 2-week event, so we're not in a huge rush. I would like to get started on Hardi's skills and stuff, so that's a plus. But all right, so that's gonna be my final run of the day, I think. How many points did we end up on? Oh, are you kidding me? Maybe not. I'm so close. Just need one more run, basically. All right, maybe not. We're gonna get the 10,000. I think we just need one more run. I think we can just do this in one. At least kit-wise, Type 2 can still heavily inspired by IRL Ship 2, at least. Like, look at Laffy 2. She's a prime example of that. Laffy 2 is a great designed character. It's fine. Like, I understand. I'm not trying to get... I'm almost like just playing devil's advocate here because I actually really like Laffy 2 and I really like Yorktown 2. I even like Northampton 2. Those are all good. I'm all totally good by me. I'm a fan. I can see. But I'm just like, on the other side, I can see why I think they should get new designs. I think it would be, like I said, it would be funner to have the dynamic be more like a Pikachu Mimikyu thing rather than like a Yuka tracksuit thing. That's an interesting line without context. But anyway, that's like, I can see that and I would probably prefer that, but I'm not like too angry that it isn't that way, so to speak. It's just like, that would be, I think, the best way to do it, in my opinion. I am mad about Bismarck too. That's a whole different story. That one I am mad about, but we talked at length, at nauseum for that, so I won't go further. Honestly, I'm like mostly playing devil's advocate for Type 2s. I frankly couldn't care less what they end up doing. Fair. I get now why for most stuff there can be so much drama since I do not join the game because history. Yeah, well, there's not a lot of people who didn't join the game for history. There's a lot of people who joined for lewdness, a lot of people who joined because of friendly gachas, a lot of people who joined for the gameplay, although that one's a little bit harder. A lot of people joined because of the anime. But I joined for, well, all host of reasons. I honestly think there's not a single reason that you... there might be a single reason you join a game, but there's not a single reason that you... who's gonna lose their affinity? Which one of you is losing your affinity? Alright, I'm just switching to the other fleet. It's fine. We still got Rumi in here, so it's at least still like a little bit. We'll just fight with this one. It's fine. This one should be quick too. I mean, there's a lot of damage here. The lion comes in and just ends them. Like, they're already burning. It's fine. Alright, that's an 8-second clear. Rumi's not going to get any MVPs, but she's at least the flagship, so she'll get some experience. I think Lion will probably get every MVP on this fleet. I don't think there's a chance. I don't know. Maybe Jinsu Meta could, like, steal one. I think Jinsu Meta could maybe steal one. It's probably unlikely, though. Okay. I gotta be faster about that. There's the boss. All right, this should be a really quick clear, actually, because this fleet's actually probably a lot more powerful than the other fleet. So this should be a quick. I joined because of fanfic and depression. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad it. I don't know, but I'm glad that you found a place that you liked. It's a fun game. It's your comfort game. I agree. It's probably mine too. All right, Warspite, snipe it. Snipe it into oblivion. I know it's light armor, so you and all your AP is probably not helping, but it's fine. All right, there we go. That was a quick clear. That should be enough, right? If I did, that should be enough points, and we should be able to get everybody. All right. So, if I did everything right, this should be enough to get our new girl right here. Yes, it is. So we finally got Truin. There we go. So we have her. And actually, we have enough points now to go to the shop. Actually, I don't know what the best way to get to the shop is actually going to be through here. And then we just need to go to this event exchange. So then we can buy Lee Hardi. There we go. We got her. So that actually finishes the event. So I can actually take this off. We've cleared the event effectively. We've got everybody. So actually, if we sort this by time joined, it should all be at the top here. Oh, I gotta get rid of the freaking enhances. So we'll just enhance here. It's fine. She needs to be enhanced eventually anyway. Oh, 2 carriers. They should go with... I'm like stalling here. Not stalling, but going slower than I'd like. Alright, where's my Dead Master? Dead Master. She should be right there. We'll enhance her. There we go. Alright, so everyone's cleared out all the things that we don't want. So then we can do this. So we have all them. We'll skip there, and there is all the new acquired girls. Technically, there's Bullens in there because we acquired them, but there we go. Lee Hardi, Troyan, Bois Belleau, Deskirk, and Massena. Finished that. We finished all the maps. We finished our EX mode. Actually, in fact, I think we'll probably be able to check the scores if the rankings are up. No, I think we might have to log out, log back in to do that. Let's try that. All right. Secrets of the Abyss. It's not story. Making fun errors here. We want Operation EX rankings. There we go, in 4th place. All right, folks. Thank you for coming. This is the end of the stream. We've completed what we wanted. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this event. Thank you so much. And I will definitely get to working on Zuiho. That's definitely up there. So thank you so much. I had a fun time. Enjoy the rest of the event. Best of luck with your polls if you haven't. And I'll catch you guys next time. Take care.